Oh. What's up, party people? Go ahead, get to my rise. What we're working on right now with this odd character. Made by chat, for chat. All right. All right, so that covers that. Oh, that's just prime. Where's that? Oh, it's Cali and Nevada. I don't give a shit. So, in case you're curious what I was talking about, just as I was getting to my start stream process here, I get a fucking news alert from what's supposed to be like my local news stuff. Like, it's supposed to be an app that does like local news, but apparently doesn't. And it said, hey, like 90 per hour winds and like up to 4 feet of snow expected soon. And I'm like, wait, what, bitch? Like, I know I'm in the Midwest, but what, bitch? The fuck you talking about? So I click in because I'm like, holy shit, that's not good, And come to find out, they're talking about fucking California and fucking Nevada. Y'all pronounce it Nevada, but it's, I believe, supposed to technically be pronounced Nevada. But yeah, that was a bit of a shock to the fucking system. Hey, look, I'm going on stream. I'm trying to do all the stuff for start stream I need to fucking do. What's going on? All of a sudden, just flashes across the top of your fucking phone. Like 4 feet of snow and 90 per hour mile winds fucking expected, like, in the next few days. Like, wait, what, bitch? Motherfucker, what you smoking? Y'all feel me? Fucking kicking your pants, man. And not the good kind. So what the fuck's up with y'all? What kind of trouble y'all digging up? What you doing? Who you doing? How you doing it? What's the weather out there? I'll be honest, over here it's actually kind of pleasant. I'm not gonna lie right now. My computer is saying it's reading 52 out there, which for me is a smidgen on the chilly side, but at least it's not below 50, so I'm cool with that. Oh, and I want to put the nail in the coffin of this particular debate. So, recently on Facebook, because I'm a member of the Death Battle group on there for Screw Attack, because I love death battles, I think they're really fun, and they're very interesting and informative. And it's just a fun concept. But there's like a Facebook group that goes, hey, what if we did this battle? What if we did that battle, And most of the time I don't really comment or care because I don't know one or both of the characters that are involved or any of the characters involved potentially, because sometimes it's these big massive group fights. Neither here nor there. The point is, they recently put one up where they were talking about Bat and the Sun's 2 fights involving the character Tommy Oliver, the original Green Ranger, and then the White Ranger, where as Green Ranger he went up against Ryu from Street Fighter. As the White Ranger he went against Scorpion from Mortal Kombat. And I need you guys to understand one thing about Bat and the Sun fights. Unlike Death Battle, Bat and the Sun fights are strictly popularity contests. Alright? That is literally all it is. They don't take feats into account. They don't take weapons, gear, any of that stuff. None of that is involved. It's, hey, we're going to do these two characters fighting each other, or this set of characters fighting each other. Who do you want to win? That is all it is. Now, in some cases, I agree with the fights. In most cases, I do not. At least in terms of the fan-voted results. Because there's no fucking research put into it. But the post said, well, we've already had Tommy beat Ryu and Scorpion, so now let's pit Jason as the Gold Zeo Ranger against Ken from Street Fighter, who wins. And already you get all these guys on there fucking popping off, talking shit about how Jason would whip the shit out of Ken and blah, 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 fucking blah. And I'm like, no, he wouldn't. It'd be a 50-50 toss-up at best for Jason. Jason Scott Lee simply doesn't have the feats to compare with Ken. Let's look at this. All right, because they use this justification for this. They use the Bat and the Sun fights of Ryu versus Tommy as the Dragonzord Ranger, and then Scorpion versus Tommy as the Tigerzord Ranger. So, all right, let's break this fucking down. What reasonable feats does Tommy have that could possibly give him a win against Ryu? He beats Monsters of the Week and he pilots a Zord. Is he strong? Yes. I don't take that away from them. Power Rangers are deceptively strong characters. But they're not that strong. They're not. Ryu is on paper as having destroyed a very large island with a single fucking punch. Ryu is comparable to characters like Akuma and Master Goken, who have similar, if not greater, feats of straight up power. Tommy doesn't have anything near that level. That discrepancy in feats alone means that in an actual straight up brawl with no plot armor, just going by what the characters are capable of, and that is it. No plot armor, no plot devices, nothing. Tommy gets dog walked by Ryu. Scorpion has some feats that are fairly similar in scope to Ryu. Plus, Scorpion is literally on dead. He is from what is the realm of hell in Mortal Kombat lore, the Nether Realm. He is an undead specter, a ghost. There is nothing in Tommy's arsenal, in any of his Ranger forms, that would give him the ability to reasonably combat Scorpion or Ryu and win. Those fights were a joke and they were bullshit. They were a popularity contest, and of course fucking Tommy was going to win it. Tommy Oliver is one of the most important, fantasy characters ever created in America. And with his recent death a few years back, his popularity's fucking skyrocketed. Of course he was going to win those fights with Bat and Sun. Bat and Sun is a fucking popularity contest. You cannot take those fights as canon in any way, shape, or form on any level. Because they don't go for feats, they don't do power comparisons and weapon and gear set comparisons or any of that. It's a fucking popularity contest. You literally go to their page when they have a vote up and you go, I want this character to win. I don't care if they should win or not, I want this character to win the fight. And that's how it goes. I see a lot of people sit there and bitch about the accuracy of the work that Screw Attack does to do their death battle episodes. And I'll be fair, I'm not sure that everything they've said has been 100% accurate, but I tend to trust their word more often than not. Because they don't base their fights, who wins, on fucking fan popularity contest. It's a bat in the sun thing. Hey, Mystic. Now, getting back to the original topic at hand here, let's look at Jason Scott Lee versus Ken. Let's look at it reasonably. Jason Scott Lee was strong as both the Red Ranger from the original Mighty Morphin and the Gold Zeo Ranger. Sure. And the Gold Zeo powers definitely have a lot of potential to grow and become stronger over a period of time. But there's a lot of problems with Jason having those powers. Because in the American canon, they were bonded to Trey of Triforia. Alright? Jason wielded them for a period of time because of issues with Trey of Triforia that made him unable to continuously wield the power for an extended period. So, first off, Jason could never fully maximize those powers. And even if Jason could, let's be real, Ken scales to a certain degree to the power set and the abilities of Ryu, which means he could scale to Master Goken, he could scale to Akuma to a point. Ken has researchable feats that make him considerably stronger than Jason ever was. At a bare minimum, Jason scales as a monster of the week threat, with the Zord possibly a city-wide threat. Ken scales to, at a bare minimum, a state-sized threat assessment level. Potentially a continent-sized one. The feats just don't add up. All right, there is no reasonable way that Jason could be capable of defeating Ken. Like, Jason's not even the same caliber of a straight hand-to-hand fighter as Ken. Like, Ken is a much stronger, much more capable hand-to-hand combatant. Like, that's fact. There are very few characters in the Street Fighter universe to which a Power Ranger could potentially beat in a fight. Like, the only chance Jason has versus Ken of Street Fighter is if it's only martial arts and that's it. No powers, nothing else, just straight throwing hands. And even then, 6 out of 10 times, Ken's gonna whoop his ass. At a minimum. Sorry, not sorry, but the simple fact is that characters from Power Rangers simply don't have feats that could possibly scale to those of characters from Street Fighter on average. I'll give you an example. Ken, it's proven, it's lore, punched through a foot-thick wall of concrete with his bare hands. Can a Power Ranger do that? When powered up, certainly. And there are a very, 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 very select few Power Rangers characters who could do it without powering up first. Because of reasons. Katie from Time Force was genetically engineered to have super strength. She would be capable of that kind of a feat. But she is an exception to the rule. Not the rule itself. And Ken could do that with relative ease. Like, it wouldn't take a lot of effort or a lot of Ken's power to actually do that, because Ken as a character is naturally that strong because of his martial arts capability, his martial arts training. Now, you can't say that for Power Rangers. We simply can't. Because on average, 8 or 9% of Power Rangers don't have that physical capability outside of their powered up morph forms. They just don't. You can argue all day long with me about that, but the majority of them simply don't have the capability of a feat like that. They simply fucking don't. They are normal human beings. Occasionally aliens. But even with the aliens, it's debatable whether they would have that kind of power without being in their morphed form. You could argue that they could, You'd have to show me proof they have that kind of power without being morphed. But it's doubtful. Ken's ability to project energy is capable of wiping out a city, a large city, with one shot very easily. And that's only using a fraction of his power. In order to achieve the ability to gain citywide destruction, a Power Ranger needs their Zords. And even then, their Zords are not necessarily capable of wiping out entire cities in one shot. Not always. Some of them can. For example, it's possible that Pyramidas might have that kind of power. But again, he would have to go to the Zord. And I'm not sure Pyramidas actually has that sort of a power level. Now, that brings up an interesting point, because it asks the question, it begs the question, well, if the fight went to Zord level, could Ken still win? I would argue yes. The fact that Ken has the ability to destroy large cities in a single attack, a Hadouken blast, a Shoryuken, I would argue that having that kind of key control and key power would enable Ken to disable, possibly even destroy, any Zord ever created. But for argument's sake, let's say that Ken somehow can't get past the armor on the Zord to disable or destroy it. What would he do? Well, Ken would see that Jason went into the Zord, and he would follow him in there. He would find a point where he could break through, get inside, and continue the fight in the cockpit of the Zord and throughout the internal structure of the Zord. Again, giving Ken the advantage. I mean, come on. M. Bison is capable very easily of continental destruction in and of himself. Ken has fought M. Bison and done incredibly well in that fight. He may not have beaten Bison by himself, but he stood his own. He's fought Akuma. He's fought Master Goken. He's fought pretty much all of the powerful characters that Street Fighters produce that could rip a Zord apart with relative ease. And he stood his own ground one-on-one. He may not have beaten the majority of them, or even any of those characters, but he's managed to make a dent and deal damage to characters considerably more powerful than he is. That fact alone argues in favor of Ken being able to take on a Zord or a Megazord pretty easily. And while he may not beat the Zord or the Megazord, he could at least stall it long enough to get onto the Zord or the Megazord, find a way inside, and take the fight back to the person driving it. Feet for feet. Ken is just as strong and stronger than pretty much any Power Ranger or even Super Sentai Ranger that has ever existed. The only way for a Ranger to beat the majority of Street Fighter characters is to overwhelm them. And I can only think of like a few possible groups of Rangers, either Sentai or American, that could possibly accomplish that. So let's put that debate to fucking rest. Realistically, few, if any, Power Ranger or Sentai Ranger characters have the capacity to beat a Street Fighter character.
That's deep, Truth. Thanks, Truth. Good. Well, then we better
I did that conversation yesterday. Interesting.
Woods? I was just thinking. But hey,
This one too.
you could take the seat or you lose. Champions bid.
All right, let's talk to Shawn Michaels. It's a conversation I didn't do.
Yeah. You saw how this all got started.
You must have a lot on your mind. I just wanted to say, I've been where you are. Stood in that ring and ended the career of one of my heroes. I've had mine ended by someone I respected, maybe even feared.
Everyone's talking to me like I don't understand the gravity of this match. I promise you I do, Sean. My future is on the line.
It's not just about your career. It's about who you are. After I returned from my injury, I thought I knew pain. When Hunter turned on me, it cut deeper than my surgeon ever did. If you're not careful, trail, drag you somewhere dark. Somewhere you don't come back from.
I'll give Chad the ability to choose my response here. Do I go 1, I wish it hadn't come to this, or 2, Hector needs to suffer? Give you 3 minutes. All right, I guess I choose.
Hector was like a brother. But I can't let this slide. I'll do what I have to do. No more, no less.
I hear you. Just remember that every choice you've made on this comeback run, every match, every moment, they all led here. When the final bell rings tonight, you and the rest of the world are gonna know who you really are.
Yes, sir, Mr. Michaels. Michael Shawn Hickenbottom, a.k.a. Shawn Michaels, the Heartbreak Kid, Mr. WrestleMania.
And putting your WWE career on the line? Whichever way this thing goes, someone's life is gonna change.
3 minutes, you can choose my response. I'm disappointed it came to this, or Hector deserves this. Go. Oh, let's get some Pokeballs in the chat while we're at it, folks. All right. Guess it's my choice here.
Yep. I'm disappointed that it came to this. But Hector doesn't want us to coexist here, and he's brought me around to his point of view.
You might have to find a new way to put food on your family's table.
That's not an option. This is the only thing I know how to do. There's no way I'm ever leaving this behind again.
Then what you're gonna have to do to Hector isn't pretty.
I understand what I have to do out there. And I understand what's at stake.
then you should also understand that there are some choices you can't take back once you make them. And I got a feeling one of those is right around the corner.
All right, let's do this fight.
This may be the Archetype's last night in WWE.
The following contest is an I Quit match. Making his way to the ring from Hidalgo, Mexico, weighing in at 230 pounds, the deranged Baron Reed.
If Hector Flores retires the Archetype tonight, it will be the worst case of being undone by your own creation since Frankenstein.
That's a big if, Wade. I think the student is about to find out why the teacher stands in front of the class.
For one of his... Man, this is their last night in WWE.
I've known the Archetype for a long time, and this man doesn't know how to quit. All it takes is one look at his comeback so far to see it.
Booker, you said it yourself. The Archetype is only on a comeback because he turned his back on the WWE Universe for more than 2 years. When the going got tough, he said, I quit already. And he might do it again here tonight.
Strikes like that.
No way! Saying no, I do not and will not quit.
Letting everyone know it's going to take a lot more than that for them to give in.
Great trouble here. Can he get it full locked in?
Oh my God, superhuman power. Here's the moment right here. This is how the will get tested. This is all grit right here now.
No! Refusing to give up here.
This isn't over till the fat lady is saying. And right now, she's not singing anything with the lyrics, I quit.
Using that barricade with great effect.
Oh, knee drop.
Woo! Good reflexes from him there.
Jumping DDT. The Archetype and Hector Flores were once like brothers. Now one of them will say the words, I quit, and leave WWE forever. Oh, flip, meet face. And an elbow. Bang! Crucial counter there. And that broke Flores down a bit. Foot to the midsection. And here we go, returning to the ring.
He is connecting to the WWE Universe, drawing from their energy.
All right, let's get that.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck.
Oh, got the knees up just in time. Slips out of the way. Hell of a DDT.
Unloads with the boot. Lining up their opponent for a knee drop. He's looking fairly drained.
All the wear and tear of this match has to be...
Not letting him finish that thought.
Uh-oh, arms are trapped. No way to protect themselves. This is not going to be good. Relentless.
I think rage took over in that moment. Nothing but blind rage.
Just sent crashing to the arena.
Really?
He's headed out to the ringside area.
Every goddamn time I do a move, then go to do a
No
follow-up.
clue what he hopes to find down there.
The unfaithful of violent artistry. The kendo stick.
Wow, what a kick. Bang to the neck. Off the wells already forming from that kendo shot.
Flores with some agility.
Flores gets waylaid. A slingshot face buster. No. Oh, on the apron.
Referee's got the mic in hand. Asking, no! That was definitely a no. And what, if anything, is it gonna take to finally make them quit?
Every attack is lingering even longer right now.
At this point in the match, there's no time to recover. The damage is done.
Flores getting back in the ring there. Ooh. My goodness, did you hear that, John?
Finds its mark.
The Aztec requests. We're tuning up the band. Switch music.
But now the question is his opponent even lucid enough to be forced to say, I quit? And averting damage there. Clubbing blow.
Oh, nice deep arm drag. Stops the kick. Big clothesline.
Just taking the legs right out. Feeling the energy and ready to bring it to his opponent.
This is turning into Swanson Street.
Jeez, that's gonna leave a mark.
And just like that, a big surefire disaster.
This is where stubbornness might catch up to him.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of blows to the head, and you know he won't quit. Oh, a big mistake, and that error could be costly.
What a performance we've seen from these gladiators tonight.
But a backstabber instead. Measuring their opponent. A gator roll. And out they fucking arrow.
No one will want to continue after that. Quit right now.
He said he wouldn't quit. He meant it.
And that marks the end of that nonsense.
His WWE career.
But look ahead to Flores. It's a hell of a thing to make it all the way to your dream, then have it end like this.
What's happening here? The Archetype has a decision to make that will define the rest of his comeback.
I'll forgive him for the betrayal.
I can't believe it. After everything Hector has done.
The Archetype is a good man. But is Hector Flores? What's going to happen here?
Then things on good terms. That's what's going to happen.
After everything Hector cost him, the Archetype is giving him one last WWE moment.
Man, I got chills. That's what this business is all about.
Oh, I wish they'd have given me the chance to cheap shot him from behind. All right, trophy earned, a hero's journey. I remained a fan favorite throughout an entire My Rise playthrough. Total trophy progress, 5%.
Thanks for taking the time to meet with me, Adam.
Of course. I gotta say, that was quite the win at the Royal Rumble. And then giving Hector that moment to say farewell was a stand-up move.
I wasn't sure what I'd do until I got there. But it felt right to part ways with Hector on good terms.
You made the right call.
But that's not why I'm here.
I figured there was more. What do you got?
We are full speed ahead on the road to WrestleMania, and Cody's going after the World Heavyweight title.
So you see an opening to get back to Braun Breaker.
Hey,
Exactly.
Nova, what's up?
There's only one title that matters to me, and it's strapped around Braun's waist. So I'm going to make a statement that Braun and Heyman can't ignore. I'm donating my old championship to the WWE archives.
That might be enough to get Braun's attention.
Might. It definitely will. He won't be able to resist stepping up no matter what Heyman tells him. So what do you think? Can you help make this official?
I can. Just watch yourself. You're kicking a hornet's nest, and those bastards sting.
Ah, it's a day. Quiet, relatively peaceful. Oh, well, I'm doing My Rise, so far
This title
it's been good.
is championship.
I've only had one match thus far.
Briefly. But in that moment, I stood alongside greats. Cody Rhodes, Bray Wyatt, Roman Reigns. But I didn't come here to cling to the past. I came to let it go. I'm donating this championship to the WWE archives because this is where it belongs. The only title that matters now is around the waist of Braun Breaker.
I think we've heard about it enough. You want some? I'm here, aren't I? After what I did to you, is what you're gonna do, man. And you just got across the country.
Gentlemen, please.
Braun, this isn't worth it. This is a desperate publicity stunt by a relic among relics. This man thinks that by donating a used retired belt, he can magically insert himself into the main event of WrestleMania? No, that is not how it works in the era of Braun Breaker. Unlike the archetype, I came here with actual news. Braun Breaker's challenger at WrestleMania will earn the right inside the Elimination Chamber. So enjoy your ceremony, put your trophy on the shelf, tell yourself you meant something.
Road to WrestleMania is getting interesting. Huh. And here comes Auntie coming in hot with a raid. Yo, what's up, party peoples? So, I am making this shit fucking interactive. That means when it comes time for like a conversational decision or something along those lines to be made, I will give chat a few minutes to make that decision for me. This will affect the path the character takes, at least to some degree.
Well, you certainly made a spectacle at the archives, didn't you?
And your first ability to make those decisions may well come up here.
A little out of character for someone who just graciously shared the spotlight with the man who tried to end their WWE career.
Hey, JF Media, yo, Coop, what you up
I just needed to make
to?
a statement that I was sure Braun Breaker and Heyman would hear. And they did.
Maybe so. But Heyman was right. Winning the Elimination Chamber match is the last ticket to face Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
So what do I need to do to get that ticket?
Simple. Earn it. Go find Road Dogg. He'll set you up with matches against top opponents. Go out there and make my decision easy for me.
All right. So I have to earn my way into an Elimination Chamber match. I'm all right with this. Let's go talk to the Road Dogg.
Hey, Road Dogg. I'm here to qualify for the Elimination Chamber match.
I'm pulling for you, but these opponents aren't going to be easy.
That's exactly what I want. What do you got for me first?
You want in the chamber match?
Yo,
Try to win this
Dingo.
first.
All right, chat. So I'm going to give you the chance right now to say whether or not I will face this particular opponent as one of my potential opponents to earn my way to the Elimination Chamber match so I could get to WrestleMania and face Braun fucking Breaker. So, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. Do I accept this match or do I attempt to rebook the match and try for a different opponent? Every time this decision comes up for you folks, I will give you one rebook. No matter what the rebook comes up as, that's who I end up having to face for that match. So, 2 minutes. Do I face Obafemi or do I do a rebook? Ad starting in about 3 minutes. All right. Spark says face him. Superglide said gave him. I don't know what the... Oh, okay. I thought that's what you might have meant, Glide, but I wasn't 100% sure. I had to ask. Gave him. Gave him what? What did I give this guy? Was it flowers and some chocolates? Did I give him a kick in the ass? Like... Oh, Lord. So that's 2 votes for facing him. Anybody else want to chime in? You got a little under a minute to do so. Alrighty, time's up. So, looks like we're facing him. I'm okay with this. Obafemi, he's a pretty good contender. He's a big old boy.
This one's underway, and it's go time for Obafemi.
The sheer dominant force of Obafemi seems downright unstoppable at times. With each destructive move this man unleashes, his power only seems...
But wait, did you see that display of disrespect?
And you have to think that unsportsmanlike display might come back to haunt him.
You know what? I really hope it does.
God damn it, I wasn't trying to get to a chain wrestling thing.
And a trampling stomp. Staggering to his feet. He barely even knows where he is right now.
Gets lifted into position.
Not necessarily. My stats are pretty damn good at this point. Really, bitch?
That catches overlooking. Big boot. Ooh. Oh, that hurt. Femi saw what was coming. Ooh. Oh, kick right in the face.
I don't have that move. Hello, Indy. Interesting that you seem to be a fan of professional wrestling there, Sparks. I'm surprised you know some of those moves. No offense.
Senton hits the mark.
Yo, what's up, Sinful?
Wiped out with the crossbody. And Femi.
God damn it. I gotta get one of y'all. There, Sparks, handle the shout-outs, please, so I'm not having to stop the match every 5 fucking seconds.
Focus got lost there. Oh, they're not going to fight the hand. Oh, my God, they are.
This maniac's out of control.
Constant pressure stacking on top of Philly here.
But really has to show some more resistance.
And he's going to the top. First up top. Knee drop.
Yeah, well, things happen. I'm still not 100% sure why that happened. I don't know exactly what violation of the agreement with the Wildlife Federation that the WWE committed. Because I know they had an agreement with them to use the initials. And I don't know exactly what the agreement stipulated. I heard it was something about like putting the initials on product, like merchandise or whatever, that wasn't on like live shows or something to that effect. I'm not 100% sure what it was. But I mean, obviously they're WWE now, they're no longer WWF, so obviously some infringement happened. Like, there's no question about that. It's just exactly what the infringement was, and at this particular point, I don't know that it really matters.
You want Braun Breaker? Well, first you gotta win a match. Like
I
this.
do love LA Knight. I'm so glad he came up from TNA. All right. So, same deal as before. I'm going to give you 3 minutes. Do I take LA Knight as my next match? Or do I do a rebook? Remember, you only get one rebook. Time starts now. All right, so we got Sparks and Glide are saying face LA Knight. Still got a few minutes for folks to chime in. Give Chad a cut. You know, if I was actually making any money off of it, I might do it. I don't have a pile driver as a finisher. I have 5 finisher moves for various situations, but pile driver ain't one of them. Actually, it's been brought back recently, Sparks. But yeah, pile driver was justifiably outlawed for a long time because wrestlers were getting hurt by it. Like, it's why Stone Cold broke his neck. That's how he broke his neck in the middle of the match. somebody applied a finisher or applied a pile driver to him during the match as one of the parts of the match, but they didn't do it right. They didn't protect Stone Cold. And he came down, busted his neck, finished the match, and then had to go get his broken neck fixed, which took him out of commission for like 6 months. But people are using it now. Like, haven't you? Well, no, you probably. I don't know if you watch, but there's something called the sick flip pile driver. So basically, what happens is you grab your opponent when they're bent over, and then you and your opponent do a 360 flip in the air, and your opponent comes down on their head. Or maybe their neck, upper back area, depending on how it lands, like on, depending on like size differences and things of that nature. There's a lot of people using that right now as a move, or even their finishing move in wrestling matches today on WWE television. So yeah, the pile driver is back, at least some variations of it, but it's only being allowed to be used by wrestlers who know what the fuck they're doing, who have a proven track record of being safe with their opponents. All right, less than a minute. Rematch, or do I take the match, or do I rebook? Because, like, think about this. For the longest time, the only personality in WWE that was allowed to use a pile driver maneuver was The Undertaker. And that was his variation called the Tombstone, which then got picked up by Glenn Jacobs when Glenn Jacobs introduced the Kane character that he played for years. And for a long time, they were the only two WWE personalities allowed to pile drive opponents, because they knew how to do it. They did it very safely. They always watched out for the guy or guys that they were working with. Like, they watched their backs. They knew exactly what they were doing. All right, we're taking a match. And I don't have the Burning Hammer as a move either, but it is a choosable maneuver. I'll tell you what. Let me do this. Not exactly, because I don't know how to do a pull. So we'll do this way. Yeah, it's the only way I could think of to do it. The only way I know how to do it.
Here's the battle, and we have LA Knight set for action now.
With every passing day, the chip on the megastar's shoulder only grows bigger. For a lot of people, that would only serve as a hindrance, but for LA Knight, it's exactly what fuels his patented intensity.
And LA Knight's never one to hold back. Not in the ring, and definitely not on the mic.
And waiting across the ring from him is a superstar with intense animosity for anyone who steps in front of him.
Ugly but effective counter. Foot to the face.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Oh, that's gonna sting your back. Running senton. From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
I don't know who's more fired up, him or the crowd.
I almost took a shot to the back there.
Really
But not in a fun way.
Oh, stop. Following a forearm smash. Knight in a state of distress.
That needs to figure things out.
Comes crashing down. From the outside, springboard swanton bomb.
Saw that coming and quickly got the knees on.
You mean shooting star?
Getting him into the
I think I might have that.
That was coming there.
Head down there. Stack
Shit.
Wow. How the turntables.
Turns it around and has the pin. And he breaks the count quickly.
What a huge kick out from him there. His opponent has to be unique, man.
And now he's landing an unbroken chain of attacks. And this is exactly the way he had it drawn up. Tremendous pressure applied. And a breathtaking
Starship Pain, baby.
He's headed up high. Perched up top. Diving knee drop. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact.
Driven down on the head.
Beautiful transition. And now the cover. And he fights it off.
He must have used his gas ounce of energy to get that shoulder up. Knight up. And that answered with a backdrop.
With everybody saying, here it comes, megastar elbow. And that's what I'm talking about when I say it's LA Knight's game.
Knight with a kick to the gut. And that was force trauma.
Will Knight end this? 2 count. Guys, he put him away.
That was bullshit. What the fuck? He shouldn't have had a fucking finisher. What the? That was bullshit. My first damn loss. Fuck that. Oh well, everybody's got to get a loss somewhere on the records. My first non-scripted loss, of course. I had one other loss in my first match on My Rise because it was programmed into the script. Well, 2 losses, but they were both by script, not actual play.
You've worked hard to get to this point. Now
All right, I
finish
got to
your
run to the restroom, grab some coffee. So while I'm doing that, I'm going to give you the opportunity to choose whether or not I take this match against Sami Zayn, who I personally like for a lot of reasons. I think he's entertaining as fuck. Or do I rebook it? You got till I get back. So start making your choices. All right. Hello, Kiyokazi. Hello, Emir.
Grow up without a father because he got sent back to Mexico or whatever. Y'all are welcome to go with him. Don't forget that's an option. That's a choice that you're making, right? I don't have any sympathy for your little videos that you're making on
Dragon Grit.
I don't give a shit.
What's
I'm
up?
actually fucking laughing at you that you're sitting there crying for attention. Okay. I find you guys to be subhumans. Alright. Now while you're sitting there judging me because I don't care that families.
All right, nobody came in on this one, so we'll take the match.
But we need new markets, and that means making sure Iowa agriculture remains the most competitive in the nation.
They're going to be separated from each other. I'd invite you to recall that hundreds of J6ers were separated from their families for something that equates to a little more than
The bell rings and Sami Zayn is ready to get this match going.
The thing about Sami Zayn is, this guy is at his best when the odds are against him. Never tell Sami Zayn he can't win a fight because that's when he gets stubborn.
Wait a second.
Oh, that's more like it.
Come on. Real nice catching your opponent with their guard down.
That's always the objective, was just baiting them into a false sense of security.
Bang!
Effective fist to get out of trouble. Each competitor showing they've done their homework.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring. He's going up. Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line. Soaring and completely missed the mark. Crashing and burning in maybe the worst way possible. Headed back into the ring.
Hey, Tatsu.
Textbook side headlock takeover.
Yep.
Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. They're lining up their opponent. What do they have in mind? Well placed knee drop to the skull. Knees up. Got the knees up.
Ah, God damn it.
And he builds off the attack.
Beautiful suplex. He's taken on some damage at this point. He knows this is a contact sport. He expected some damage tonight. Oh, the physicality on display there. Unbelievable. Boom. Well-placed kick. Continuing to dissect
What counter?
the leg of his opponent.
Sounds like I've got my own commentator in chat. What the fuck? Come on, Tattoo.
Stop to the gut.
Let me up! Jesus fucking Christ, dude!
You can't get caught in a hailstorm like that if you want to win. Oh, God, what a shot to the face. Oh, he timed that counter well.
Evades the attack and not a moment too soon.
Oh, slam.
Well, that's not very...
God damn it, stay down, Sammy.
His little one-man show.
Oof, causing some serious wear and tear to the leg.
Oh, jeez. Nasty kick to the face. Catapulting down on the opponent.
I find you guys to be subhumans. Now, while you're sitting there judging me,
Oh, this guy's gonna pay for it.
to recall that hundreds.
I think it is time to fly. Tope.
Really? You said I missed that bullshit.
Oh, damn it, engaging the arm.
Oh, my goodness. That was a hell of a maneuver there, guys. You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that. His body is showing the effects of this match.
Yeah, but we all knew this was going to be a physical affair.
He's heading back to the ring.
Makes it back into the ring to avoid the counter.
Precision strikes. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Beautiful senton.
Chops down their opponent with a kick to the knee. Building up momentum into a Hurricane Rana. Spiked him.
And now he's reaching out to the crowd for support. Some much-needed adrenal fuel. Kick. Oh.
Whipped hard into the buckle, full head of steam. Face first.
Tripling the senton.
Climbing up the corner. Gonna fly.
Stop. There won't be any coming back for Sammy now.
What's he planning to do?
Shit, I screwed that up.
An uncanny showing of power. The hold is locked in. He's got to relieve the pressure. And escapes.
This right here is how you get it done.
Shane must be phased out with this string of action. Sammy has to wake up and ignore any distractions. Ducked underneath.
Turning that into a German suplex.
That scary look in his eyes, fixated on the opposition. And that negates Zayn's offense. Side Russian leg sweep, takedown, and these will keep you down. Climbing to the top. What's he have in store?
With the greatest of ease.
Off the mark with that one.
Adjusting their up.
And Zayn connects with a hell of a
What?
Zayn might have this wrapped up.
Going for the cover. Oh, kick out. Oh, my God.
Just barely more than one. What on earth are we witnessing?
Looking at Sammy's eyes. Zayn absolutely thought that was going to do the trick.
Listen to the people. Look at them. They know they're here, live and in living color, witnessing a true battle between a couple of absolute gladiators, man.
They know this match can end at any moment now, but I honestly don't think they wanted to. Is victory close? This could be it.
Fuck it, take the pin.
Kicks out. He still has life.
Running on fumes in there. The gas is running out.
And Sami Zayn reverses it. These two showing how well they know each other. Big clothesline.
If he does not start protecting his head better, it may become the main focus in this match.
And a German suplex. High-risk territory for Zayn. We're going to finish it off.
Swanton bomb! Oh, hellacious kick to the face.
Hey, Cheeseburger. Trying to get this fucking match over, but god damn it. Son of a bitch won't stay down. But it makes sense. It's Sammy motherfucking Zayn.
Penny predicament. That's it. The blood and sweat put into this match. Well worth it.
Here is your winner,
The archetype showed clarity and conviction to get this victory. This wasn't just a win. It was a message.
A message that may or may not be received by the rest of the roster. He's not the only one intent on getting better every match.
My name
is Wesley Thompson. I'm 48 years old, and I spent 12 years in the Air Force as a biomedical equipment specialist before joining TechMed Solutions 8 years ago as their FDA compliance officer. I've seen a lot of things in my time, but nothing quite like this. They wheeled in an industrial paper shredder, the kind you'd use for classified documents, not regulatory submissions. Dylan wanted theater. He wanted to make a statement to all 85 employees watching across our two buildings. Some were at their desks with headphones on. Others crowded into break rooms, staring at wall-mounted screens. A few stood right there in the conference room, arms folded, faces blank. Dylan held up a thick binder, white 3 inches spine with color-coded tabs. I'd organized myself over the past 6 months. He read the label out loud. FDA 510-key pre-market notification. CardioGuard pacemaker system, revision 12. He waved it around like a prop. Then he fed it into the shredder. The machine screamed. 85 people heard it. This, Dylan said, gesturing at the table behind him, stacked with manila.
All right, chat. Another choice. Do I do a few more matches? Or do I go ahead and talk to Nick about getting into the Elimination Chamber match?
Not because I was upset, but because I'd seen enough. I opened my secure drive and copied the entire live stream recording.
3 minutes.
Video file, metadata, timestamps, employee distribution log. Then I copied it again to a backup drive.
Make your choice.
This was protocol. The Air Force taught me that documentation keeps people alive. When you're dealing with medical devices, a missing inspection report can kill someone's father. A destroyed compliance file can shut down production of devices that people depend on to live. The CardioGuard pacemaker in those destroyed files. That exact model had kept my wife Linda alive for 4 extra years before the cancer finally took her. At 3:15 p.m., Dylan walked into my office. He brought Sandra Miles from HR with him. She held a tablet against her chest and wouldn't make eye contact. She positioned herself slightly behind Dylan, like someone watching a bomb dispose go wrong. Dylan sat down without being invited. He adjusted his Apple Watch and smoothed his $200 haircut. 29 years old, Stanford MBA, spent the last 18 months bouncing between departments because his performance reviews were consistently mediocre. His father, Gerald, had created the title Chief Innovation Officer for him 6 months ago. Wesley, we're restructuring the regulatory function, he said. Your role is being reimagined, he said. Reimagined like he'd been practicing it in a mirror. I looked at him sitting across from my desk. Perfect teeth, designer glasses, the kind of confidence that
2 minutes left.
having real consequences for your mistakes. I see, I said. Dylan leaned forward. His eyes moved slightly left, accessing a prepared speech instead of actual thought. The compliance function has become a friction point in our innovation cycle. We need agile methodologies, not bureaucratic gatekeeping. I'm bringing in a digital transformation consultant to rebuild our regulatory architecture from the ground up. Fresh perspective, modern approach. The board wants velocity. Wesley, not binders. The board hadn't been consulted. I knew this because Gerald's general counsel, Patricia Ward, would have warned me. Patricia had sent Gerald 2 written memos about giving Dylan operational authority. Gerald had ignored both. Sandra tapped something on her tablet. Still wouldn't look at me. Your severance package is 12 weeks. Dylan continued. Standard separation agreement with non-disparagement language. We think that's generous given the circumstances. He slid a folder across my desk. I didn't open it. I took my legal pad and my tactical pen across Century 2 that Linda had given me when I'd gotten my FDA certification 8 years ago and put it in my shirt pocket. I signed the paperwork. The non-disparagement clause wouldn't cover federally protected whistleblower disclosures, but Dylan wouldn't know that. Dylan didn't read legal documents.
1 minute left to make the choice, chat.
Mattered into a cardboard box. The legal pad, 2 framed photos, one of Linda, one of our son Jordan, at his high school graduation. The tactical pen was already in my pocket. I walked out of TechMed Solutions at 4:30 p.m. on a Wednesday in March, 8 years after I'd walked in. If you've ever been fired by someone who had no idea what they just broke, you know exactly how this feels. The parking garage smelled like concrete and motor oil. My truck was on the second level, a 2011 Ford F-450 with 160,000 miles that runs just fine. I put the box on the passenger seat and sat behind the wheel for a few minutes. I thought about Linda, not the gentle memories people offer condolences about. I thought about the specific week 5 years ago when her arrhythmia got so bad the doctors weren't sure medication.
All right. Looks like time is up, folks. And you're leaving the choice to me. So I obviously don't need to earn points for upping my stats anymore. So we're going to go ahead get that qualifying for the match.
You've officially qualified for the Elimination Chamber.
Now you're talking. Thank you.
Don't overwhelm yourself with gratitude yet. Drew McIntyre is going into the chamber with every conceivable axe to grind. And Gunther has been on the warpath since he lost the World Heavyweight Championship. Ethan Page is hungry. Jey Uso's ready to go back to the main event, and Trick Williams wants to be the face of this company. Every man in that chamber wants Braun at WrestleMania just as much as you do.
I know what I'm getting myself into.
Good. Then I've got to ask, are you feeling ready to dive into the deep end? Or do you want a few more rounds with the best of the best? Road Dogg still has matches for you.
I am ready for the chamber, bitches.
I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I can see it on your face. Best of luck, Archetype.
Timestamps with metadata in front of 85 employees on a recording I'd already copied before walking out of the building. I sat in that truck for 15 minutes, then drove home. Jordan was at his study group. The house was quiet except for Max, our golden retriever, who met me at the door with his usual enthusiasm, followed by that long look. That means he knows something's changed. I poured 3 fingers of Maker's Mark, not the daily stuff, the good bourbon, and sat at the kitchen table with my legal pad. I wrote down a phone number I'd memorized 6 years ago. At 6 p.m., I called Preston Clark. Preston picked up on the first ring. I could hear a basketball game in the background. Wednesday evening, which meant he was home in his recliner like every Wednesday for the past 6 years. Wesley, he said, not a question. Preston always knew when something was off. They fired me today. I said, who's they? Gerald's son. The one with the...
Hello, Miss Grace.
There he is, ready to finally get back to where you started your comeback.
Preston Clark, 51 years old. Partner at Clark & Associates.
Jordan! I'm ready. But I'm about to walk in a cage with 5 other dudes who would tell you the same thing.
Everybody's ready till they get punched in the face, so go do some punching, Archetype.
I love this woman. TNA, I think, did pretty well with her.
I'm guessing
I'm hoping WWE doesn't fuck it up with her.
Io's one of the best for a reason, but whatever game plan she's walking in with is going to end real quick. Then I'm going to kick back and watch the women's chamber to see who I got at Mania.
You've had one hell of a year, Jordan. If I were in the women's division, we'd have a main event for the ages.
You know divisions don't mean a thing to me if you're looking for a scrap.
The Archetype versus the Juggernaut has a main event sound to it. But I think I got my hands full.
Smart boy. We'll have to save it for another time. Good luck out there tonight.
On a recorded company broadcast under 21 USC 360I and the False Claims Act. That's not poor records management. That's willful concealment of known safety violations.
All right, Ethan.
Hey, Type. I'm so glad I ran into you before our big chamber match tonight. I had something important I wanted to run by you.
Instead of waiting for our monthly call, Preston laughed once through his nose. You know what the beautiful part is? You didn't have to build a case.
Oh, yeah?
They live streamed
What's
it.
that?
We worked for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Preston.
Look, we go way back, right? We battled in the Dusty Classic in NXT. Felt like you needed a win. I let you advance, but that's all water under the bridge now.
Dude, I beat your ass. Shut the fuck up, Paige.
I have an amazing opportunity to offer you. I know you've been dead set on carrying the WWE Championship again. So, after I win the chamber, then the WWE title, I will literally let you carry it.
Are you serious?
Yes, I'll allow you to carry my championship through airports, hotel lobbies, while you're waiting in line for my rental car. Not to the ring, of course. But you can understand my generosity does have some boundaries. So what do you think? Will you do it?
Ethan, You better stop talking, or you won't even make it to the chamber.
So is that a soft yes? Or a maybe? You know what? We'll circle back. I'm gonna go get ready.
I love Ethan Page and his abilities, but God, I hate that personality they gave him to play. Oh, he plays such a easy to hate character.
Wish you luck.
You're not supposed to be wishing people luck. You're an impartial general manager.
I'm not wishing you luck as a GM. I'm saying it as a friend. Nonetheless, it's a bummer your plan at the Archives didn't work out. But you made it this far. Good work.
Thanks.
Thank me by going out there, winning the match, and beating Braun at Mania so I can get you on my damn show. Honestly, I'd just rather deal with you than Heyman.
Fair. Hopefully next time we talk, it'll be about signing a Raw contract.
Let's do this. Yeah, Dingo Davey. What's up, brother? It gets a vertical to horizontal readjustment.
Ethan Page is here and can barely walk.
Yeah, fuck you, Dingo. Try that shit with me, you son of a bitch. Ooh, baby, when and where, Dingo Page? Yeah. That's why I love Dingo. I used to clown with him a little bit coming in and going, when I see him and going, a dingo ate your baby. But I can't do that no more.
But it's a miracle he's even dragging himself out here. Page's chances of winning the match just took a
Because I heard a story about a family, a pair of parents, who actually got arrested because their baby disappeared. And authorities in Australia thought, honestly, and I can kind of get why they thought this at the time. They thought that the parents had killed their baby. But they didn't have a body. They just had a little bit of circumstantial evidence, so they convicted the parents. Came to find out later down the road that the baby had been stolen and eaten by a fucking dingo family. So I cannot see myself going, a dingo ate your baby anymore, because they actually fucking do that shit. I told you this, Dingo, in one of your streams a while back. Like a year ago. Don't you fucking remember, you sumbitch? Sound kind of like me, brother. Prawn? The fuck you... Call me a... I am not a shellfish, you fucking jackass. I'm gonna hire a kangaroo and fucking have it come beat your ass for me. At least I have a tadpole. It's more than what you got. Yeah, want to talk shit?
Will the Archetypes come back, sir?
I can talk shit. You don't even have that. Kangaroo Jack taking down the dingo.
A shot at Braun Breaker's WWE Championship at WrestleMania is on the line.
Oh, I've got my informational sources.
We still don't know who attacked him backstage.
When it comes to Ethan, it could have been anyone. Either way, we've already got some controversy, and the bell's just rung.
Squashed with a senton.
Delivers the knee drop.
The winner of the Elimination Chamber faces Braun Breaker. WrestleMania. And main event Jey Uso isn't looking so big after that hit there.
Absolutely rocked the jaw there.
I don't know if Jey Uso can withstand much more of this.
Can Jey Uso withstand this surge?
Goes without saying, but a leg injury will hamper your ability to do just about anything. A quick reversal by Jey. Jey finally creates some more offense for himself.
Yeah, Uso able to momentarily stop the bleeding, but will he also gain command of this match?
Right to the face.
Up on their shoulders, it's a long way down from here. Half Nelson driver.
Oh my, how in the world did he kick out of that?
It's not over yet. Plenty left to go with this one.
Here we go. Diving foot stomp. Brutal.
Jey Uso gets out of the way in time.
No, Jay.
Over the top and lands awkwardly outside.
Out of the ring and onto that dangerous floor of the chamber. Looking vulnerable now, guys. Gets the reversal. What a counter.
Uso now with a big right hand. The crowd love this. Yeet.
Carried into jeopardizing position here. Jey got caught.
I'm going to be smart about this Elimination Chamber match. And any chance I have to let two of my opponents beat each other to death, I'm going to allow that to happen.
Heat-seeking missile right on target.
And just as destructive.
Call me impressed. I have no idea how he managed to kick out at this point. And he's feeling himself now. This crowd got him fired.
Forearm shot to the face. Boom! And he comes in under the rope stack. Inverted suplex. McIntyre counters with power.
Snapmare could set something else up.
He finds a counter for Jey.
Looks like it's time for Gunther to officially enter the Elimination Chamber match.
Will it be?
Damn it!
Good Lord, scarily close to 3. Something's in store for him.
German suplex. He got nailed by that last attack.
Yeah, Gunther delivering the pain.
Launched right out of the ring. Totally helpless at the moment. Another targeted attack to his head and neck area. He has to be careful. Kick. Watch it.
before this one is decided.
Taking things to the unforgiving chamber floor here. Coming back from the outside now.
Gunter's on his last breath.
Into the cover. Kicked out.
The ring general making a loud statement, kicking out here.
McIntyre needs to find a recourse, find another option to take this match.
Got out of the way of that one.
Give me Paige.
Trick Williams finally getting in on this chamber match. Now, roll up here. And he only stays down for a 1 count. Wow. Got him in his grasp. The attitude adjustment. Well-timed sweep shifts the balance. Scrambling up the chamber now. Putting it all on the line, coming up big with a breathtaking move. His body has to be wrapped in pain.
This is what the chamber does to a person. I'm actually surprised it hasn't done more damage in this one.
Hoisted up. Getting into 3 count. Action here right there. Hangs on by a thread.
It's clearly taken a lot out of them to still kick out at this point. But who knows? It's worth it. War is being waged here, and no one is willing to surrender.
These superstars willing this battle on with everything they've got. Is that a 2 count? The Elimination Chamber always makes its presence felt. Only one of these 4. Hold on a second. Could be a matter of time. Submission being locked in. Just reaching away. Escaping the takedown. Gunther might have to turn to look on his face.
It's Ethan Payne.
Gunther and Roman looking to cinch it in. This one may be over. Good night. It looks like the Scottish Lord. Cocaine clutch. Nowhere to go. But there is a way to break it. Turns it around. Right in the kisser. Steps out to one of the most treacherous sections of the chamber.
God damn it!
And the count stops short of 2.
He might have used everything he had left to get out there.
Look at this. This can't be good. Is it just brute power? What a German suplex. While grabbing the arms and just rapid stops. Told you he thinks he has it. Kicking at it too. Now is not the time to wallow in disbelief. Pressure must be kept on. And here he is, heading back into the ring. In the corner, has to find a way out of there. Giving him up. The Scottish Warrior looking for something sinister, something impactful. Perhaps the end of this match. Drew has them hoisted up for the second rope and ready crash.
Knob skip. What the fuck?
This build.
right, who am I still rating to Caboose? Just give me type his fucking name in chat for me. Actually, better idea. I got it. Take me a moment. All right, I gotta send SP over to Johnny Caboose. But I'll still be on for several more hours after this. So if anybody wants to come back and see how well I do in this journey, you're welcome to it. But there's the raid over started. And we will see you motherfuckers later. Behave yourselves. It's alright, I lost track of time trying to take care of this match. If it had been a normal match, it wouldn't have been a problem. I'd be one and done. Chamber matches are a bitch. I got all my other pages with my shit shut down. That way I don't have to do multiple raids to make sure everybody goes on over. All right, that looks like that did what I needed her to. Let me reset my tabs that I need to reset. And look at that, we got a Pokemon coming in at us. God damn it. Let's make sure this fucking works. Give me a minute, chat. Okay, never mind. That looks like that actually worked. Okay, good, good, good. Man, it's just about being smart in this match.
Well, start the count. We know exactly what McIntyre's aiming for.
Can Gunther recover from that? And into the cover.
They might be able to put this one away right here. What? Simply unreal. Potentially inhuman. Kicking out at one. How on earth?
And you know McIntyre loves a challenge, but he better not let his opponent hang around for too long.
Oh, right in the arm.
McIntyre now with an unrelenting attack.
Drew is looking thrilled with the beating.
I can't even see.
Precision elbow strike.
Oh, no!
Batting it all on a daring leap from the top.
And it paid off for the moment. Now it's time to capitalize. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? And there's McIntyre catching that second win.
The Scottish Warrior displaying the stamina to keep victory in his sights.
Stumped cold with a clothesline.
He gets back into the ring.
A cheeky slap.
Scouted it and fired back with a punch straight to the face. Oh my, down with authority.
Just a ferocious assault from McIntyre.
Yeah, McIntyre is not giving any quarter. Drew with
What?
That might be all Drew needs. Shoulders down. And he's still in the game.
a defiant kick out. That's what that was. He's letting everyone know if you want to keep him down, you're going to have to put him down.
That was supposed to be it. No one is more shocked right now than McIntyre.
And these two are absolutely blowing the roof off this place, as well as tearing each other apart. What a true battle of wills we are witnessing.
Giving each other everything they've got, and then some. Having a match to remember, and it's not even over yet. McIntyre vulnerable here. With a clothesline.
And another blow to the dome.
Do you guys take your points? We're turning up the band.
And he manages to escape just in the nick of time.
Now in the cover. We're McIntyre.
I don't know how the fuck he built 3 finishers like that. That's bullshit.
Tyre be able to recover.
He's done it. The archetype has done it.
The archetype is going We know what's coming now.
Wait, what is Fatu thinking? He's thinking he's going to take this to the next level. He's climbing the damn pond.
He's 20 feet away. Are you kidding me? Fatu just demolished the Archetype's road to WrestleMania
And left us with more questions than answers.
The fuck was Jacob Fatu thinking?
Fatu, why did you assault the Archetype?
You got it twisted. I didn't assault the Archetype. He assaulted me. Hell out the way. He assaulted me. When he walked in here and said my title don't matter. When he stole my spot in the Elimination Chamber, he assaulted me. Archetype, next time I see you, it won't be in the ring. It's gonna be in the crime scene.
That was a bit on the unexpected side.
WWE Champion Braun Breaker and his special counsel, Mr. Paul Heyman.
Thank you, Byron. I'm consistently surprised by the fact that you still work here. Who's first? How about Marcus Brown?
Thanks, Paul. Braun, congratulations on the big win tonight. You really looked like you were ready for the match. And
too much wind-up, Marcus. Robin, give me something good and make it quick.
Paul, security footage confirmed Jacob Fatu attacked Ethan Page before the match and after the Archetypes win and the...
What happened in the Elimination Chamber tonight was nothing short of a tragedy. But allow me to correct your well-intentioned but factually flawed statement. It was not a victory for the Archetype. You see, an Elimination Chamber match, by its very definition, requires a full complement of combatants. A full complement of healthy combatants. Anything less is a farce. Another stunt. Just like the Archives. The main event of WrestleMania is sacred, and the opponent for the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE Champion Braun Breaker must be unimpeachable. I can't speak to any of the rumors swirling in the locker room. I can't confirm or deny what people are saying.
What rumors, Mr. Heyman? What are people saying?
Robert, right? You're asking the wrong guy. I'm merely the promoter of the most devastating professional athlete of the 21st century and have no way of knowing if the Archetype conspired with Jacob Fatu to severely harm Ethan Page and his chances in the Elimination Chamber. But I can tell you that as of now...
Paul, let me jump in here. I'll take on the Archetype. I'll take on Fatu. I'll take on Ethan Page if they can scrape him off the floor. Make it a fatal four-way.
What my client means to say is that he is ready for the main event of WrestleMania no matter who his opponent is. But right now, there is no #1 contender for the WWE Championship. Okay, thank you very much. No further questions. The champ has places to be.
Said it before, I'll say it again. Heyman is hands down, at least in the modern era, the greatest talker professional wrestling's ever seen. Hands down, absolutely on the Mount Rushmore of best talkers in the professional wrestling business of all time. Anyone who questions the legitimacy of that statement does not know professional wrestling.
Tell me it's not true, Nick. Tell me the rumors are just that. Rumors.
Picture this. It's July 1336.
I fought for
You're one of Japan's
Pierce
great
did too.
military strategists.
But the board met.
Served your entire life.
They reviewed the footage, listened to Heyman's arguments, and they came to a decision. Your Elimination Chamber victory has been nullified.
Another dusty finish? This is just like what happened with the New Day.
It's an unfortunate coincidence.
Come on, somebody is pulling the strings here.
I'm not going to say that you're wrong, but those strings have been pulled and we are where we are. The WWE board wants a clean, undisputed #1 contender. If we don't give them one soon, they're ready to let your buddy, Adam Pearce, pick someone from Raw.
You want a clear-cut #1 contender? I know how to give you one. Put me in the ring with Jacob Fatu. Winner goes to WrestleMania to face Braun.
Fatu leaves chaos in his wake everywhere he goes. If this ends up in another controversial decision...
It won't. Because you're gonna put us in a match where there's no running, no hiding, no politics, and nobody pulling any strings. You lock us inside hell in a cell.
I love that match. I fucking love that match. That is one of my favorite all-time WWE matches. No questions.
The Archetype is ready for the most dangerous match in WWE.
And his opponent from Hidalgo, Mexico, weighing in at 230 pounds.
Yo, Stitchy, how you doing, darling?
I'm not a conspiracy theory man, but every time the Archetype get close to the WWE Championship, something rises up and get in his way.
And this time, the giant that rose is insurmountable. I think the Archetype's dream of a championship comeback ends with him broken at Jacob Fatu's feet. Jacob Fatu annihilated the Archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did he challenge the Samoan Werewolf to a match?
Ooh, I got a sub from Stitchy. Appreciate it.
Challenge Braun Breaker for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania weight, including walk.
Jesus Christ.
He might have bought a one-way ticket, Michael. Fatu promised a crime scene, and they just locked the damn door. This timing with that springboard.
Oh, clubbing blow. Got him where he wants him. Up and into a Falcon Arrow. Oh, he had the wherewithal to counter Jacob.
Oh, what a boot.
Jacob Fatu looking under the ring. What does he have in mind here? The steel chair, never as innocent as it looks. The Samoan Werewolf thinks the Archetype stole his spot at WrestleMania, and he's going to take it back in hell in a cell. Backdrop suplex.
Oh my gosh.
Textbook side headlock takeover. Tremendous pressure on the head and neck. Running senton. And Jacob getting some pushback there. No one is fully prepared for Hell in a Cell. He better brace for more.
He's able to sidestep out of that.
Answer
each other's offense. A flurry of brutality.
And Jacob with the win on the counter.
Ooh, one step ahead there. Big boot. Oh, no, this isn't going to end well. Double stomp to the legs. Oh, man. Senton connects.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Jacob Fatu being systematically worked on, man. Getting out of harm's way.
Oh, catches a kick to the face. Big boot.
He's definitely been worn down a little.
This is what this structure does. I would expect nothing less.
All right, now how do I do this?
A fight set in hell. Landing straight on the knees, not the intended outcome.
And now here's the cover. Only a 1 count before the kick out.
Give him credit. He's got plenty of energy left. Solid bit of defense on his part there.
Punch connects. And he heads back into the ring.
Samoan drop. Able to parry that one.
Moving out from the ring closer to those towering walls of the cell. Slides under the ropes. Back into the ring.
Jaw-locking forward. King knee to the face. He needs to defend his head a little better here.
Incoming.
Out of the ring, still surrounded by the hell that is the steel structure.
Big impact. Caught with a punch.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Things are really heating up inside the cell. This match is taking its toll, man.
He answers right back.
Boom! Bang! Driven so impactful, it has broken the cell wall.
We got a potentially lethal situation here.
Starting his climb off the cell with absolutely no fear.
Oh, come on. I know it's all about making moments, but this might be too much to risk. Standing on top of the cell, looking out. Serves him right for running his mouth.
Right onto the punishing steel structure. It doesn't get any more brutal.
All hell is broken loose.
Oh yeah, that's what Hell in the Cell is all about. Not just Hell in a Cell, it's hell right on top of it. Wherever you can get it. Here we go, man.
Irish whip toward the end.
Fatu is hanging on.
Here comes the archetype.
Whoa, look out. Don't fall.
Fatu setting up for the surrender.
No way.
Jacob Fatu and the archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell. Come on, man. I didn't just see that.
We got to get some doctors out here.
All the doctors.
Are you kidding me? How are these men functioning?
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it.
Somehow they're back to their feet.
And this match will continue.
Super kick. Jacob has got a target up high.
Set up for a second time.
DDT delivered.
Did Jacob Fatu get enough of it?
There's two. Finally ends it. And all the bloodshed. Perhaps.
God damn it, such bullshit!
Tensions are quietly building before WrestleMania 42. Heyman's loyalty has switched before. Fans remember.
Jacob Fatu annihilated the Archetype after Elimination Chamber. Why on earth did he challenge the Samoan Werewolf to a match where he would be locked in a cell with him?
Because the Archetype will do whatever it takes to challenge Braun Breaker for the WWE Championship at WrestleMania, Wade, including walk through hell.
He might have bought a one takedown. Step in.
Oh, wait a minute. Turns the leverage for a pin. He cuts the pin attempt short.
In the face, man.
Kick to the back. Oh, stop. Forearm smash after the stops. A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
This cannot be how Jacob envisioned tonight going.
The Samoan Werewolf thinks the Archetype stole his spot at WrestleMania, and he's going to take it back in Hell in a Cell.
Obafemi's rise could change everything.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Climbing up to the top, looking to go high risk.
Man, you better get more focused here.
History says betrayal is never off the table.
Looking to explore every inch of hell here now. He counters with a great reversal. Oh! And slides back into the ring. He's hurled out and crashes down to the floor. He quickly slides into the ring. Out of the ring to the confines of the chain link enclosure. Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
Deep uppercut connects. The cell just exploded from the weight of animosity in this match.
Really showing there's no concern for safety anywhere near the cell. He better have something in mind, because it's a long way down when you climb up the cell.
Interrupting their climb on the cell, forced to do battle on the side of his demonic structure.
One mistake could be your undoing here.
And this can only
That was weird.
or both of these superstars.
His climb up the cell is paid off as he stands on top of it.
I don't know what we're about to see from him, but I know it's going to be good.
Let's just hope the top of the cell has been reinforced.
Oh, gee, straight to the cranium. Man, what timing on that counter. Tough hit to the legs. Everyone in the arena is holding their breath right now.
One wrong move up there could spell disaster.
What's he preparing for? Samoan drop! Oh, just deadlifting their opponent and tossing them aside.
And I need to remind you, the roof of this cell was not built to withstand
Oh,
this.
come on, I hit that!
Just bludgeoning their opponent. Every strike more devastating than the last.
Nicely done, managing to save themselves.
Really, bitch?
This is absolute carnage. Stiff headbutt.
Jacob Fatu looking highly motivated right now.
Super kick. The dominant fail wasn't built for this. Every step is standing to Irish whip toward the end.
Fatu is hanging on.
Here comes the archetype. Whoa, look out. Don't go. Fatu setting up for the solo double. No way.
Jacob Fatu and the archetype just came crashing down through the top of the cell.
Come on, me. I didn't just see that. We gotta get some doctors out here. All the doctors. Are you kidding me? How are these men functioning?
I cannot believe what I'm watching right now.
Believe it, Wade. Believe it. Somehow they're back to their feet.
And this match will continue.
Super kick. Shoulders down. Jacob going to end it here. He breaks the ref's count after one.
He may be down, but somehow he's definitely not out at this point.
Oh, we have the wherewithal to counter Jacob. Caught with Oliveria.
Kick directly to the back. Jacob Fatu a step ahead there. Boom! Fired back with that elbow. Smacked in the face with a kick. And now he's taking the time to show a complete lack of sportsmanship. This could backfire for him.
Very effective. Set up for a suplex. What a backstabber instead. Hoping that was enough.
Pokeball's out.
This is just fighting on pure instinct right now.
Turning on the band. It is time. Slingshot music.
Is that what it takes to beat Jacob?
And that'll do it. It's finally over with the win.
Here is your winner,
The Archetype just walked through hell, and now he's on the way to Braun Breaker at WrestleMania.
Paul Heyman has got to be watching this very closely, and he cannot be happy. The Archetype defeated Jacob Fatu in a vicious Hell in a Cell match. He does deserve it.
Thank you. You've been with me through a lot over the last year. But I finally punched my ticket to WrestleMania! Now, we got a WWE title match to make. So get out here, Braun Breaker!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Here we go.
my name is Paul Heyman, and I stand before you tonight not as the special counsel of the blue chip off of the dog face block, the reigning, defending, undisputed WWE champion, Braun Breaker. No, I'm here as a friend. So please listen. Your obsession with redeeming your loss to Braun Breaker and proving yourself to me is going to destroy you. You won the right to challenge my champion at WrestleMania, but you don't have to. You walked away before, you can do it again with your dignity intact. Or you can finish your comeback on the grandest stage of them all, being wheeled out of the stadium on a stretcher.
That's a good speech, Paul. I just have one question.
8 minutes that felt like
Does he
8
know?
years. They came in fast, professional, calm. The way people
Does
are.
Braun know how hard you've been trying to keep us apart? You know, I kept asking myself why a group of WWE superstars took an NXT detour for a shot at the tag titles. Why'd they pick that exact moment to play parking lot hit squad? Eventually, the light bulb flicked on. It was you, Paul. You wanted me distracted. And that night Hector and I got our shot at the New Day, everything was falling into place until you strolled into SmackDown. Right on cue, Hector's trapped in the locker room. We lose the titles on a technicality, and before I know it, he turns on me and costs me the Rumble. And whose fingerprints were on all of that? Yours.
Well, congratulations. That was quite a summation. See, the thing is, my father was a great attorney, and he taught me to always be one step ahead of the prosecution. You missed something. Something big. You ever wonder why you were stuck on SmackDown all this time? Why Braun Breaker was always just out of reach? Ah, made that happen.
Never underestimate the wise man.
Who do you think poured poison about you into Jacob Fatu's ear? Me. Again and I stopped you in your tracks. You had the audacity to say no to me? You were a lucky workhorse. I could have turned into a thoroughbred as the next Paul Heyman guy.
That's the champion, and he does not look happy.
And neither does Paul to see his client out here.
This is not part of Heyman's master plan.
Is this all true, Paul?
Ron, I did what I did to protect you.
You think I need protecting? From him?
No. This business needs protecting from the archetype. WWE needs protecting from the archetype. These people need protecting from...
I'm the champion, Paul. You don't make the calls. I do.
Ron, I am your oracle. Listen to me. This man...
Hold on, Heyman. I think you've forgotten something. You don't get to make matches. And you definitely don't get to stop them. It will be the WWE Champion Braun Breaker defending against the Archetype at WrestleMania.
It's official. The match we've all been waiting for. WrestleMania. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype.
And Paul Heyman just got played at his own game.
I got goosebumps, Michael. This is going to be a straight-up classic.
Jesus. All right. I got to run to the restroom real quick. Grab me some coffee. I'll be right back. Hang tight.
Certain involved neither work nor switch. The woman on the phone was professional and efficient. Took less than 4 minutes. She asked if there was anything else I needed. Not tonight, I said. Thank you.
Ooh. Okay.
Aw, look at you. All serious and stuff. Big main event energy. Finally.
Is Paul Hayden the kind of neighborhood that requires a CO signer with a certain kind of credit score and a certain...
Need something, Liv?
I called his landlord at 7 a.m. when I knew the office would be open. A man named Gary, a good guy. He's spoken twice before.
What? I'm proud of you. You made it back. Took what? 12 months? But you got off the back of that milk carton. The great archetype. Comeback story of the year. Finally getting your shot.
Everybody's path is different.
No kidding. I never would have taken the long road. Honestly, was it fun playing tag team dress up with the rookies? I mean, it was sweet, but in a sad way. You can't tell me you didn't get tired of waiting your turn. All that buildup, anticipation.
Yeah, maybe a little. I'm not going to say I never got hungry.
See? A hungry archetype. That's one I'd pay to see. I bet he wouldn't have let Paul Heyman get away with all that manipulation. Maybe next time... Don't wait. Don't ask, don't earn, just take. Kick the doors down, make a mess, and smile while you do it. Trust me. Bad behavior? It's so much more fun.
Fun is not the point, Liv. I'm here to be better, not bitter.
You sound like a motivational poster. Better is boring. Bitter's got bite. Life's more fun with a little bite.
Funny thing about comebacks, everyone watches the start. Everybody watches the end. But a lot of people miss the middle.
That's too bad. That's where the real work happens.
Exactly. You've had quite the journey.
With a few detours.
Detours? No. Your time on the Indies, putting in the work on NXT, battling Fatu and Hector, it all led here. Main event, WrestleMania.
It did.
You're going up against Paul Heyman. I know what it's like to have him in your corner, and I know what it's like to be across from his golden child. Nobody is better at elevating a wrestler's strengths and hiding their weaknesses than Paul Heyman.
Must be nice.
Oh, it is, trust me. I know as well as anyone what he brings, the good and the bad. You've got to wonder what would have changed if you had said yes to him. Between you and me, if you could go back.
There's no point in dwelling on it. I'm focused on my future, which starts tonight. The past is the past.
Yeah, you never know. Who doesn't love a good comeback story, right?
I mean, it kind of depends on how they play it.
Anyway, good luck out there.
Before you showed up, there was only one question anyone was asking around here.
Yeah? What was that, champ?
Is the next face of this company gonna be Braun Breaker? Or Jacob Fatu? Then you show back up, and even though I threw you around like a rag doll, people keep telling me the archetype should be in that conversation. Is that what you think? That you deserve to be on my level?
What you're gonna find out tonight in front of a stadium full of people is what your wise man has known this entire time. He would have been a lot better off if I was his Paul Heyman guy.
Your old school mind games ain't gonna work on me. You did yourself a favor waiting this long. If you'd come at me last year right after our first match, I'd have retired you for good. Even you knew that.
You think? Because Paul worked real hard to keep us apart. I think he saw something in that beating you gave me.
What do you think he saw? Some guy who used to be somebody getting dropped on his head?
Or one of the best of all time learning every hole in your game.
The problem with that is I got no holes in my game. I'm not some gimmick. I've known exactly who I am my entire life. A champion.
And you're in for a rough night. Because if that's the only way you see yourself, what's the mirror gonna look like without that belt around your waist?
I'm not gonna find out because tonight, your comeback is over.
I like that Breaker is the guy for the males on the My Rise story. I like that.
Look at you, standing here, main event of WrestleMania. You took every road but the easy one.
I definitely hit some potholes along the way.
It was all worth it to get here. Maybe get the chance to knock Heyman's teeth down his throat. Not that I can officially condone that sort of thing as the general manager of Raw.
Officially.
But I can understand why you'd want to. I'm sure you've had a lot of pent-up frustration. When I showed up at TBD and made you the offer to go to NXT, I don't know if I would have blamed you if you told me to go to hell.
I did think about it for a second.
You made hard choices. Some bad ones, some good ones. But they were yours.
We can reminisce more some other time. Right now,
good. Now go out there and finish what you started.
I plan to.
son and the horse got up and looked at me effectively. So I says to the horse, "Ron, before I send you back to Creator, you ran away." Legends say you're still running. As I was minding my business.
The foe is scheduled for one fall, and is for the undisputed WWE Championship.
The comeback story of the decade culminates in wrestling.
Introducing the challenger from Hidalgo.
The unification of the World Championship. There are matches that change the course of WWE and define eras. You can feel them in the air. Braun Breaker versus the Archetype. The rematch is one of those.
I have to agree with you. There is a sense of destiny in the air at WrestleMania tonight. And they both feel it. Braun and the Archetype came here looking for a fight. And they're going to get it. Placing him in that corner. And looking to do some damage. Oh, my God. What a kick.
Wards that off. What a response. Got them off their feet here.
Dude, the fucking thing wasn't even on for a second. Like, it was like, blink.
On target of the arm.
My reversal thing is just barely showing up.
Backing off, bringing the lightning and thunder with every single strike. And he had Braun's number there.
Merciless knee to the face. Able to steer clear of danger there.
The only reason to do that is to get under the champion's skin. The WWE Championship is on the line on the grandest stage of them all. Braun Breaker is defending against the Archetype, and Paul Heyman looks concerned that he's about to lose his meal ticket.
Connects off the springboard. Making his feelings very clear here.
He can be enjoying the moment too much, giving his opponent a lot of room to recover. Big boot. Oh, man, Breaker just got busted up. Look, I don't think you can try to humiliate the champion like that and get away with it. And Braun's having trouble managing this onslaught. Tough spot for Braun to be in. It's up for a super backstabber instead. Cover. Two. Got it. No, just a two.
It's clearly taking a lot out of them to still get it.
And here we go. Oh, wait a minute. What's the manager doing under the apron?
Oftentimes, being ringside is just as dangerous as being in the ring. If a manager wants to preemptively protect himself, who are we to judge it?
Dismantling the arm in the corner. Got him hurt. Momentum is completely in his corner now.
No need to slow down now. He's putting the pedal to the metal. Breaker is out of the way. Cutting it off with a stiff gut punch. Into the cover.
Two.
The moment that Paul Heyman feared the most just happened on the grandest stage of them all.
Nonetheless, the comeback is complete. We have a new, undisputed WWE champion.
Not exactly how I expected that to end. I expected more of a fight, but...
Protected
All right.
That's just going to get louder.
Hold that thought, Wade. What is Paul Heyman doing?
He's heading back to the ring. Heyman does not know when to quit.
The champ senses something's up.
Is Paul Heyman begging to jump ship?
This is a pivotal moment that could shape the rest of the champion's career and the future of WWE.
All right. For all of those who are currently in my chat, do I align with Paul Heyman or not? I'm gonna give you guys that choice. And I will give you 5 minutes, 6 minutes from now, at most, to make that decision. 1, I align with Paul Heyman. 2, I do not. So 1 for yes, 2 for no. Less than a minute left to make a choice, chat. Oh yeah, I still need to do this because she's here. At least she was. Holy shit, Carnage Raw. What's up, brother? Hey, Kelly Crew Gaming, thanks for the follow. Roos Sirius, thanks for the follow. Dragon, thanks for the follow, along with Super Mike. Happy Sparks. Love Soel. All right. I guess it's my choice to make then. This time out, we're going to take Heyman out.
The Archetype is joining forces with Paul Heyman. Unbelievable. Wait a second.
He doesn't need Heyman. He's already defeated his champion.
Yeah, what's Heyman going to do? Show him how to lose?
The Archetype walked into WrestleMania with a chip on his shoulder and walked out alone. A legend. For Booker T, Corey Graves, and Wade Barrett, I'm Michael Cole, and this has been WrestleMania.
No Oracle needed. Trophy earned. I rejected Paul Heyman in my rise. Current progress on trophies, 6%. Hey, nice guys finished first. Trophy earned. I completed either the men's or women's story as a fan favorite in my rise. Total trophy progress, 9%.
The Island of Relevancy, a groundbreaking experiment designed to find the next greatest talent in sports entertainment. But following a sequence of unbelievable, unexplainable events, WWE officials have deemed the island too volatile, the forces at play too erratic, the hidden powers too dangerous, and have called for an immediate ban on all travel.
Sorry, Suits. You can call for whatever you want, but I'm not going to start listening to middle management now. The fact that you don't want us on the island is exactly why it's where I'm going to be. So if you think I give it...
Damn, Punk. You think you're the chosen one? If anyone's gonna untangle the web of island secrets and harness the power of this place, it's those who know how to walk through the darkness and uncover the mysteries of
honor, integrity, respect. The principles that founded our business will carry it into the future, which is why it's important that power doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
The power to fight back.
The power to defeat any demon.
The power to become the greatest hero.
When that power is won by Order of Anarchy.
Order of Shadows.
Order of tradition. Anything is possible.
Ooh.
None of them understand what could happen. A power that's volatile, erratic, dangerous. With 3 orders competing for it all, the fight for the island is on.
So, we have 3 possible orders here, folks. The Order of Anarchy, a group of rebels that knows no master but fierce loyalty to each other and are determined to write their own rules while pushing every limit and fighting back against authority. The Order of Shadows. While many fear the darkness, there are those, like this order's members, who find comfort in the unexplained and that which goes bump in the night. And then the kind of, meh Order of Tradition, a collection of tried and true believers in the heritage and history of the business who go above and beyond to protect the craft, regardless of whether or not they operate honorably within the ring. I get what they're doing with the Order of Tradition. Not necessarily my bag, not necessarily my cup of tea. That said, chat, you have 6 minutes starting now, a little under 6 minutes. Who do I go with? Tradition, Anarchy, or Shadows? Choose wisely and choose now. Five minutes left. Four minutes left to make your choice. Got under 4 minutes left, folks. Come on now. Let's see those choices in chat, motherfuckers. Less than 3 minutes left to make your choice, chat. Less than a minute to make your choice. All right, I am going to choose the Order of Shadows. Because frankly, that just sounds awesome. There we go. Trophy earned in the blender. I created the superstar with a blended body. Total trophy progress, 10%.
his knife into the one which they escaped. The man cursed at his glory and walked away when he returned home thinking he won. Save for thinking of the money he lost for the dried sealskin would have fetched a pretty price. That evening, a stranger rode up to his house, riding a dark horse with seaweed in his mane and a braided tail. The rider said to the man, "Come with me now, my master desires to speak with you." The man said, "I have no horse, I will speak to your master tomorrow." The rider says, "Ride on my horse with me, then you will come right now." As soon as the man got on the horse's back, it began to run faster than any horse he'd ever known, faster in fact than the wind. They ran like thunder to a cliff overlooking the sea. There the horse suddenly stopped. The dark rider said, "We're almost there." The man looked around. "There's no house here, only cliffs on these cliffs. Where is your master?" The dark rider grabbed the man as though to embrace him, and then pitched the both of them over the edge of the cliff. As they fell, the man saw the horse jump off the cliff as well, and his back ends turned into a fish's tail. They killed him. They plunged into the sea, and the dark rider drew the man deeper and deeper into the darkness of the depths. The man realized some sort of magic was at play, for he could breathe. The dark rider holding him was not dark rider anymore, but a seal, one of the Selkie folk. The dark Selkie said, "Yonder is my master's house." The man looked ahead, and he saw a
This is what I was looking for.
by a sea forest, and further in the watery distance he could see land under waves, running with fairy riddles. Darting to and fro between the houses was a society of Selkies. The dark Selkie led the man into a house. He said, "This is my master. This is all our masters. This is the king of the Selkies." Lying on a bed was an old grey seal. Lying next to it, a knife. The man realized it was his knife. Sometimes only the hand that does the harm can take and he shrugged. My aunt defended him. I asked when he planned to leave. He said never. I nodded, finished my pie, and Monday morning he opened the door to find nobody was using it, Garrett said, reaching for the cranberry sauce like he hadn't just dropped a grenade into Thanksgiving dinner. My fork stopped halfway to my mouth. 23 people around my grandmother's dining table, and somehow it felt like all the oxygen had been sucked toward Garrett's hand. 8 months, he continued, swatting cranberries onto his turkey. Been there since March. Fixed up the dog. Actually, you're welcome. Aunt Patricia nodded like this was reasonable. Like her 41-year-old son announcing he'd been squatting in my property was normal dinner conversation. Right up there with football scores and who brought the better sweet potato casserole. I set my fork down. The lake house wasn't some forgotten cabin. It was with his own hands in 1987. He'd left it to me when he passed 4 years ago. I'd spent $200,000 renovating it. New roof, new HVAC, restored the original hardwood floors because Dad would have wanted that. I hadn't been out there since August because I've been managing 3 construction projects in the city. Not because it was abandoned, not because it was available. You've been living in my lake house, I said. Not a question. Our family's lake house. Garrett didn't even look up from his plate. Grandpa Hewitt bought that land. Grandpa Hewitt sold that land to my father in 1985. Dad built the house. Dad left it to me. There's a deed with my name on it, Garrett. Deeds are just paper. Aunt Patricia touched my arm. Sweetheart, Garrett's been going through a difficult time. The divorce, losing his apartment. He lost his apartment 8 months ago and nobody told me he moved into my property. It's not like you were using it. Patricia's voice carried that particular tone she perfected over the years. The one that made you feel unreasonable for stating facts. Garrett needed somewhere to go. Family helps family. I looked around the table. My mother was studying her plate. My sister Renee was texting under the table. My uncle Dwight, Patricia's husband, was methodically eating green beans like this conversation wasn't happening. My cousins, Garrett's younger sisters, Melody and Brooke, were exchanging glances I couldn't read. What exactly were you planning to tell me? I asked. Garrett finally looked up. He had that expression I remembered from childhood, the one he wore when he broke something of mine and knew there wouldn't be consequences. Tell you what, that you moved into my house. It's a family property, Corbin. Always has been. Just because your dad got some paper saying it belonged to him doesn't erase history. Actually, that's exactly what legal ownership means. You sound like a lawyer. I am a lawyer. Garrett's fork paused. That seemed to register, but only for a moment. Well, you're not my lawyer, and it's Thanksgiving. Can we just eat? I picked up my fork again, ate a bite of turkey. It tasted like nothing. My grandmother had passed 2 years ago, and we kept up the tradition of Thanksgiving at her house because my mother couldn't let it go. The house would be sold soon. The lawyers were still sorting through the estate. But for now, we gathered here and pretended everything was fine. Everything was not fine. So when are you planning to leave? I asked. The table went quiet again. Garrett looked at me with something between amusement and contempt. Leave? My lake house? When are you planning to vacate my property? Aunt Patricia made a small noise of disapproval. Corbin, really? It's a holiday. I'm asking a simple question.
How to build a new superstar. All right, bathroom, coffee, right back. Hang tight, because we've got a lot more work to do here before I try to do anything with this guy. All right, right back.
Mr. Trigger, I closed my eyes. I never wrote or signed any such letter. Sir, I have a copy of our files. Would you like me to email it to you? Yes, anything. The email arrived 4 minutes later. The letter was professional, clean, exactly the kind of thing a lawyer might draft. It stated that I, Trigger, authorized my cousin Derek Hewett to act as property manager for 447 Hemlock Park Road, including authority to transfer utility accounts into his name. The signature at the bottom was a decent forgery, not good enough to fool anyone who knew my actual signature. system, or a friend who watched too much legal TV. Either way, it's bad advice. Adverse decision requires 7 years and a lot of other elements.
All right.
So what's your recommendation? File for eviction. Expedited hearing immediately. I'm going to try to find these reasons. Simultaneously, I'll contact the DA about forgery charges. If Lawson did his job and collected the evidence, I'd say the rest will work out well done. And in the meantime, your cousin stays in your house, unfortunately. What if I go out there? You own the property. You can enter it, but I won't recommend a confrontation. If things get physical, it complicates the legal case. What if I just want to assess the condition of my property? That's your right as the owner. And if my cousin happens to be there, you're allowed to have a conversation with someone who owned the property. Understood? Sunday evening, I drove out to Willow Lake. 4 hours to drift in progress. Stars coming out on a flat farmland. I hadn't been to the lake house since August, before the busy season. Dad had always said autumn was the best time down. The leaves turning, the tourists filling, the lake settling into its winter quiet. The lake house looked the same from the outside. Much like home, smoke rising from the chimney. My chimney, my boiler. I parked in the driveway and walked up to the front. Before I could knock, it opened. Garrett stood there in a sweatpants and a flannel shirt. He didn't look surprised. Garrett, come to see your brother. He stepped aside, gesturing me and like he was the host. Take a look. I kept it nice. I walked inside. Actually, plant floors, fireplace, a few pieces of furniture I didn't recognize, a leather recliner, a large television mounted above the
Yo, Goliath, what's up?
I asked, hold it myself. You're going to want to take it when you leave. He left. I told him, I'm not leaving. I walked through the kitchen, clean, my cookware, ready to add its place. A rice cooker, a stainless spoon, the refrigerator was stocked. Making yourself comfortable. I said, by the way, this is my room. I checked the bedrooms. He'd taken the best one. The bed was big. His closet was. His toiletries in the bedroom. You sleep in that bed? I said, technically, it's the bed that came with the house. Your dad's old bed. I remember it from when I was a kid. That bed belonged to my father. He bought it in 1991. It's in the estate inventory. Estate
Pokeball's out. Alright, that's the one I want. All right, let's get some Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Oh. Come on. Oh, God damn it. I was hoping to avoid that. How the hell? Oh, fucking shit!
What do you mean you forgot? We talked about this, Dolores. You're so concerned about the future, but you can't see 15 minutes from now.
I'm sorry, Rhea. I just... Oh, look.
Dolores told me we should be expecting a new initiate. And here you are. Welcome to the Order of Shadows.
Oh, right. I certainly did say that. You definitely look like you might belong here.
Easy, Dolores. You know what a hard decision picking an order to join can be.
It wasn't for me. How about our new friend? Did you have a hard time choosing? Or did you just know?
Then you've come to the right place. The Order of Shadows is more than a collection of wrestlers who like to wear black. We know things about this island that anarchy and tradition can't even imagine. We're the home of the freaks and the weirdos. We see being different as a badge of honor. Take Dolores Hex here.
Or don't.
Dolores can see the future. She reads tarot cards. Maybe you'd like to get a look at what your time on the island might be like.
It's one thing giving cold readings to people from other orders. It's quite another for our own brothers and sisters. I think we should have a match first. Improves my accuracy. Plus, I don't have my cards with me right now.
You're such a scatterbrain, Dolores. But I don't hate that idea. You are officially the welcoming committee of the Order of Shadows. Head to the arena.
Now you're talking. I don't need tarot cards to
She
tell me
sounds
that I'll
like
be
some of
seeing
the
you
villains
in the ring.
from, like, He-Man.
I'm sure our tiny murder ferret is anxious for the bell, but if you'd like to freshen up, feel free to acquaint yourself with the locker room first. You can change your gear or think through anything new you might want to try in the ring there.
What do you mean? I'm just taking a break between readings. Everyone wants to know their future. You're a new member, huh? I saw your arrival in the cards. I'm Dolores Hex. It's nice to meet you. Did we? Sorry, I talked to so many people, and if you're here, you must be looking to tailor your gear, right? I mean, if you're satisfied with your look, I absolutely love that for you. But if you wanted to change into something better, you could do that here in the locker room. This is the place to make adjustments to your moves, too. Find out what works best. But you don't need to come all the way back to our fabulous Order of Shadows locker room. Still, anyway, I've got to...
Okay, I like that look on this guy. That's pretty sweet. All right, the island is interesting, and I'll get into that. Now I want to come over here. And while this is loading up the stuff, I'm going to go to the bathroom, grab coffee. I'll be right back.
Roman Reigns pumping himself up, trying to take control of this triple threat match. Pinnacle moment here.
And CM Punk down in the middle of the ring. This dream WrestleMania main event may be about to turn into a nightmare.
And Roman Reigns is about to turn CM Punk's lights out at the showcase of the Immortals. The guillotine is cinched in.
Will Punk tap out? Is Punk going to tap out? Remember, the ropes will not force a break. Reigns has to kick out.
A much-needed way out of jail just in time for the transition now.
Anaconda Vice cinched in. Reigns is in trouble. Punk squeezing with everything in his being.
And Rollins now saving the matchup for himself as he looks to turn Punk on his belly and going for a sharpshooter here.
And now locked in and tap out here for CM Punk ends the entire thing. Surely now, Seth Rollins closing in on victory but denied by Roman Reigns.
And now Reigns to Rollins into the guillotine.
Rollins now in jeopardy. Can the visionary fight his way out? Look at the power from Seth. Northern Light suplex.
A cover, and a kick out.
Transition once again from Roman Reigns back into that jump, but it's stopped from CM Punk breaks it up. Wait up, Cole.
Got a sling by the GTS for the victory. Is it a kick out?
How on earth did Rollins find the will to survive?
And Heyman. Wow, look at him.
The wise man distraught on the outside of the ring, understandably so.
Saw his man so close to victory there, but denied by a late kick out.
And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years after his last WrestleMania match, Punk is hanging strong with the two men that have remained at the top of our industry in Punk's absence.
No! Forearm to the base of the skull. Ooh, walloped by a huge club.
Hoisted up. Oh, that'll knock the wind out.
Sweet kick finds its mark.
Oh, scattered that one. He's got to get up in the pin here. That breaks the count. This match continues on.
Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around.
Getting kicked out to a position here.
Rollins now. Huge knee to the jaw.
Hit that with everything and following it with the pin. Pushes through after 2.
Talk about a close call. That easily could have been a 3 count.
Double underhook. Trying to muscle them over and drop out of it.
Caught in a bad spot. Look ringside now. This man is doing something very suspicious. And gets back on his opponent goes to work. He quickly slides into the ring. Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move at a breakneck pace.
And he chooses to leave the ring.
Debilitating attack on the leg.
Straight to the jaw.
Persistent barrage. Got him where he wants him. And vintage Falcon Arrow.
Now might be a good time to think about leaving, guys.
Guys, we might be part of the action here.
Let's hope they don't get that close.
Steel Chair isn't supposed to win that way.
He's able to dodge that one in time.
Returning back to the ring.
Schoolboy. No, rolls through.
He is looking to do some serious harm. Seth Rollins with it.
Did Rollins get enough of it?
All right, I didn't realize this was turning into an actual match. I will be here. I'm going to restart that match. I will be here in a minute. I just need to grab coffee.
He said, you could have called and told me you wanted to buy him. I thought about that for a moment. Would you have let me? I asked. He didn't answer, which was the answer. Your grandma told you to give me the chance. I said.
Oh, sorry about that.
Roman Reigns. And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 here. Punk looking to finish this with the Anaconda Vice. Cinching in the Anaconda Vice submission. And look at him. Kneeing his way out. And he's free. Clothesline to the back of the neck.
And just chucking Reigns out of the ring. Move! Opponent lifted. Ducks out of harm's way.
Spin kick to the midsection. And now he gets back into the ring. A striking blow. Ooh, right to the gut.
Thumped with a big
blast off.
Oh, and that mistake could change the complexion of this match.
He gets sent straight down to the floor. Saw it coming. It counters it. Oh, look at this. Out to the apron. Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? On the apron. The hardest part of the ring. Seth Rollins didn't get what he wanted there. Taking some stiff offense.
Yeah, the Punk had it well measured.
Looks like he just got rocked there.
Reigns making sure he acknowledges him after that.
I understand getting yourself fired up, but he needs to stay on his opponent. Looking for something big here from the top. The arm absorbing the damage. Ooh, stiff punch.
Double leg takedown and trying for a quick pin here.
Hold on. Trying to steal one. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up. He's rummaging for some sort of equalizer underneath the ring. He's looking to unload on his opponent with that kendo stick. And Rollins getting battered there.
Still takes a good amount of resilience to last this long run.
Anticipation. Finds the roll-up. He gets the kick out after the one.
And kicking out at this point, this quickly, definitely sends a pretty serious message.
Impressive reversal on Rollins. Picked up and being carried around there.
Break your face.
He is looking to do some serious harm.
Boot to the mush. Effective way to counter any attack.
Cuts the attack off.
All right. All right.
High red district for CM Punk.
CM Punk from the top rope.
Goes under the ropes and into the ring.
Oh, damn it.
I don't know if anyone is that tough. Toss to ringside. Huge kick connects.
A show of disrespect from Reigns.
Diving hammer strike. Drop kick from behind.
Forced into the corner and needs to stay on the defensive. Converted a roll.
Ooh, snaps the leg across the head. I think he really felt that one.
Yeah, this is the hostility Punk wanted to break.
Rollins knowing to be irritating. We're seeing no different now. And he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, what an axe handle.
He's headed to the top now. On the top. Axe handle connects.
He's going back for more. How much stamina does he have?
DDT with authority. Single leg drop kick caught. At this stage, he's endured plenty of big attacks.
Well, no one is immune from the chaos in a triple threat match. Fly. All the way to the outside. That had to have hurt just as much as it hurt your opponent.
No one comes out unscathed with a high-risk move like that. And that was a well-executed attack. Scrumbling up the top turnbuckle now. Here he comes.
Oh, yeah, from the top.
From the top rope.
God damn it.
Fisherman suplex. Punk scaling the turnbuckles.
CM Punk from the top rope. I don't know why
Motherfucker.
this point in the match.
What a display of strength here. Finish rare. Barricade. Man, this place is jumping. He might just be stalling for time here. Climbing to the top. What's he thinking?
Punk out back. Roman Reigns starting to play. Locked in.
All right. Trophy earned. 1 down. I completed an objective in Showcase. Total progress on trophies, 12%. Fucking Roman kept getting in the goddamn way.
Roman Reigns. And now CM Punk, the only man standing. 12 years after his last WrestleMania match, Punk is hanging from the top rope. Elbow drop connects.
Managing to evade a precarious position there.
But Rollins still in this match.
While Rollins looking to break up this apparent GTS attempt and does so, but right back into the line of fire himself. GTS connects.
Spear by Reigns. Stopped by Rollins. All three men down. Critical moment in this match.
Oh my, what absolute chaos and bedlam inside the ring. If one man can get a cover here, it may be over.
Paul Heyman, of course, out here with this loose alliance with Punk, his quote-unquote friend. Of course, he has the history with Reigns, and now he gives the care to Punk. Heyman showing his true colors tonight.
What favor called in by CM Punk about to pay dividends here. No disqualifications in this kind of match.
And Punk stalking Reigns, and a low blow by Heyman. What the hell? Roman Reigns' life was passing before his eyes, and now Heyman going to offer the chair to the tribal chief.
Bow down at the feet of the tribal chief. You have to think this was the plan all along to take out CM Punk.
And now Reigns, chair in hand. Boom!
Yeah, that didn't end up being the WrestleMania main event that I had dreamed about for years. How do you people agree to this? How do you even come up with this? Who in their right minds thinks, hey, let's drag someone to their worst moments to relive them? What kind of masochistic grease? Why would anyone want that? I saw what you did to John Cena a few years ago, making him relive loss after loss after loss, and then having him face the camera and say that those moments make it better for it. No, I always figured that if a CM Punk showcase was ever pitched, I'd politely tell them to take a hike. But then I saw what was done for Paul Heyman last year, what was done for the whole Bloodline dynasty. Suddenly it wasn't just reliving history, it was rewriting it. Instead of trying to take something positive from those losses, Heyman did what he always does, and spins it into a victory by literally rewriting history. Well, if he can do it, I can do it better. Using what 2K calls slingshot technology, we can take any what-if dream you've ever had and make it a reality. Dream matches, ripple effects, righting wrongs, and changing history. That's what CM Punk has always been about. My first couple of years with WWE were a whirlwind. I was ECW champion, I teamed with DX at the Survivor Series, and I finally made it to WrestleMania. I won Money in the Bank at WrestleMania 24, which led to what I consider, most consider, to be the best cash-in of all time.
CM Punk has done it! Mr. Money in the Bank has become Mr. World Champion!
This upset a lot of people, including my old friend JBL. JBL didn't like a thing about me. How I looked, how I talked, how I wrestled, music choice. Everything about me bothered him. And he saw SummerSlam as his opportunity to declare to the world that CM Punk does not belong. JBL thrives when he can strong-arm somebody. True tyrant who takes great pleasure in badgering anyone who sees beneath him. I had no illusions that this was going to be an easy fight. My only plan was to hit him as hard as I could and beat the respect into him at SummerSlam. Now go put JBL in his place. Avoid the clothesline if you can. And let's make sure JBL feels like he's been sent to hell.
That's what it's all about, folks. CM Punk is a champion who lives by his own rules. In the lead-up to this match tonight, Punk has refused to get into JBL's intimidation tactics. Or in the words of CM Punk, sometimes it's what you don't do that makes you who you are. But I think Punk's defiance has only angered JBL even further.
And that could be a grave mistake. A fired-up and furious JBL is not something you want to deal with.
Cobra clutch. Torturing their opponent.
Jeez, he's trying to hold up.
Punk might be in trouble here. Oh, wait. Never mind, he's free. JBL really wants to put Punk in his place tonight. Wants to snap Punk out of this Cinderella fairy tale he's living. Wants the world title to be represented by a real man once again.
Well, Punk's claiming he's earned this dream to be at SummerSlam and defend the championship to prove that he is a man. A win tonight would be a crowning achievement in Punk's career.
Well, midnight always strikes, and fairy tales are not real. CM Punk turning his from the top. Oh, he misses the mark. Connected hard with the calf kick.
One thing Punk certainly doesn't have here is the experience advantage. JBL had the longest championship reign in SmackDown history. You don't achieve that by accident. JBL has a wealth of championship experience that Punk just doesn't have yet.
Good point. Punk has his work cut out for him. Taking on someone as battle-tested as JBL. Heck, JBL has even won here at SummerSlam before. Punk has it.
And there might be a lot of support in the crowd for the title.
Gets the shoulder up and one.
An absolutely incredible kick out from him at this point.
Counters to gain the advantage.
What the fuck was that?
Thunderous headbutt. He's looking lost out there. Looking like an easy target.
Counter by CM Punk. Calf kick finds the mark. With the counter. The champ is pinned. We might have a new champion here.
Get your Pokeballs out.
He's really not making this easy.
Shoulders down.
Oh, kick out by JBL. That was not even close to keeping them down.
Neck breaker. Picture perfect. Dismantling the arm in the corner. Gotta hurt.
The champ put a lot of strain on their opponent's arm there.
Short arm clothesline connects.
CM Punk headed to the top rope. Perched up top. Knee drop.
Back up top. He cannot be stopped.
Not sure if he should waste all his time hot-dogging around.
Wants to finish this.
Take off. Whoa, cross body.
Fortune favors the bold. These risks could be a winning strategy.
All right, heavy combo.
Punk prides himself in being disciplined and having plenty of self-control. He's going to need all that here tonight against Bradshaw. A 17-year veteran will play mind games to try to wear the champion down.
If he can't wear him down, he'll just beat him down. JBL has a bona fide mean streak. Punk peppering his opponent with attacks. Uranagi into...
And he's releasing the hold. I guess he might have something else in mind here. Punk never saw that coming. He finally manages to answer back.
He's found some breathing room here that he wants to take advantage.
JBL isn't being given any room to recover.
Credit to Punk for finding a way to overwhelm JBL for the moment.
JBL gets drawn in. Uh-oh. What a counter into the back body drop. CM Punk, the surprise champion who cashed in the Money in the Bank contract back in June, shocking the entire sports entertainment world. And many are still shocked that he's champion today.
None more shocked than JBL, but tonight is the opportunity to put all the doubters to rest.
Every time Punk defends that title, he has to prove himself again and again. The championship's around his waist because he earned it.
From above!
From the top. Power slam turns the top.
CM Punk rallying the crowd behind him.
He might just be stalling for time here. He'll make his way to the ring. Wow. And for JBL, he likes to talk about fighting for the old school guys. Likes to look down on the new school superstars like CM Punk. JBL says he won't be pushed out by these twerps.
I would tally that sentiment to self-preservation. JBL isn't going to allow a guy like Punk to take a spot he's worked an entire career for.
Highly competitive match. Punk defending the championship. JBL whipped into the corner. The vintage running knee by Punk.
And what a shocking victory this could be for the young up-and-comer CM Punk, but denied by JBL.
Bradshaw just too powerful for Punk, and now the wrestling god teeing off. And JBL doing what he does best, manhandling his opponent. And JBL not too comfortable on the ropes, but going up there anyway.
Gonna do something here to put CM Punk away, and that may well do it, but it looks like JBL injured himself in the process.
Both men down, the official counting away here. First man to his feet could gain the advantage in the matchup. JBL looks like he's gonna just crawl for the cover. Shoulders are down. Punk kicks out.
And a late kick out there from CM Punk. Just enough gas left in the tank, and you can see the cogs whirring behind the eyes of JBL.
JBL looking to end it all here with a clothesline from hell.
Punk dodges out in time.
Oh, look out. It's on now. Oh. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
Blow after blow. Test of endurance at this point. This is more like a barroom brawl between these two.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one.
All right.
Surrenders.
Punk's had enough. He's looking to end this here. Go to sleep. The champ firing their best shot to retain their title.
He's done it. See it.
There we go.
Here is your winner, and still the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just have to get used to this. Once again, CM Punk has silenced the critics and proven himself as a champion. This was a must-win title defense for Punk, and like you said, now everyone knows the champ is no easy target.
All right, bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hang tight. drink as much coffee as I do, that shit goes through you quick. Sometimes. All right. We're going to do a play. We'll do a one title match here. Gauntlet Eliminator style.
You can see it in the eyes of each individual. Gauntlet Eliminator match underway, starting with our first two competitors. Only a matter of time before the next superstar comes in. So let's see the early strategy in play. Oh, serious damage to the arm being inflicted here.
Some quick thinking from him right there. Whoa, look out. D.O. Rounds coming and taking those prisoners. Off the side like nothing, man.
I'll just leave it at this. Nobody comes into a match hoping to get chucked around like that.
Connected with a punch.
You're looking at the real deal now.
Elevated wrist lock. Clothesline. He goes for the quick pin. His shoulder for the 2 count. That could have been a surprise early in there.
Bring in the kendo stick, and you know it's on now. It's getting ugly, man.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
You're looking at the real deal now.
More of a mental or physical challenge.
I miss D-Lo's theme.
Ultimate test of endurance, and your mind's going to hit the wall before your
Get those Pokeballs out, folks.
And into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back. Looking for something, anything in the ring. And here comes Old Faithful. The steel chair is in hand. Down face first.
And coming into the gauntlet now, Tony D'Angelo looking to make this his moment. Counters. Like meeting a brick wall there. Shot to the knee there. Now in complete control and going for the win here.
His shoulders up before he count one.
I can't believe the ref did get 2 here.
Following moonsault. Wow. Well-placed knee. And another. And another. And any one of those shots can take you out for good. Sometimes you just gotta show off your shoulder. Picture perfect drop kick.
kick out. And from the DDT. He can do it here.
Damn it, D'Lo!
Oh, you gotta see it getting close there. You don't want to see that count get that far at this point. Oh, no. Just compacting the neck.
And any one of those shots can take you out for good. Oh, shoulder, elbow, all effective with that. Dead left. Look at the power here. Into a German suplex. No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it. Shoulders down. And he kicks out at 2.
He's able to fight off the pin attempt. It's clearly getting more difficult to do so.
Oh, and the chair projected right to the face.
Set up in the corner. What is coming next? But punch their way out with a punch.
Some mental checks here for D'Lo. He's got to be focused on that. Can he do it here? The cover, shoulders down. No, he kicks out. Frankly, he should have known that wasn't enough. The end was in sight. Arm trap. Burying knees into the body. I think Rage took over that level. Nothing but blind rage. Setting him up for a fisherman's buster. Is it enough? He got the shoulder up in time.
Is there anything left in the tank right now?
And of course, kendo sticks are always under the ring in the event of any rogue ninja attacks. Undertaker gets the rest. Bam! God, that disturbing. Will it be? Quick count out after 1.
The wear and tear of this match only affected him slightly, it seems.
Muscling out of a double underhook. Kick gets caught. Oh, he flips that around.
Schoolboy hit the steeple win.
What a kick out by Tony.
He was prepared for this. He knew this match would go the distance. The confidence of Nakamura clearly through the roof. Knee right in the moment.
There's 2. Kicks out.
He's got that fighting spirit, and he's not staying down for nothing. Oh, he's about to leave his mark on the competition with that kendo stick.
Double knees. Stops that offense from connecting.
Trying to make that arm useless here.
Neckbreaker. D'Angelo showing no fear, no intimidation.
Stinging kick. Getting a bit of Cody with his opponent here. Oh, man. The war rages on. This battle yet to be settled.
These superstars are fighting back and forth for supremacy, for dominance. This
Motherfucker! Stop that! God damn it!
The Reaper to his opponent. Undertaker with his sights on ending this.
Just a bang. Can Tamatanga close this?
2 kicks. Oh, shoulder up before 3.
The dead man's still very much alive, despite taking what I can only describe as a hellacious maneuver.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough. Oh, that's a hard kick. Does he get him here? Kicking out in time.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Vicious knee to the body.
Absolutely blasted there.
Able to block into an arm drag.
Knee strike connects.
Getting mentally in check. I think the physicality part is coming soon.
Time to roll the dice, Cole. Another. And well-timed maneuver there. But the cover. Is it enough? And he stops the count. And there's the
Shit!
But there are 3 opponents still on their way. Oh, what a kick!
What an absolute barn burner tonight.
I don't think anyone here is still sitting down. A great display of confidence, but he doesn't want to give his opponent added motivation.
Follow-away moonsault. Wow. Cover.
There's 2. And Undertaker barely escapes the pin.
That had to take all the energy he's got at this point.
Sky high. Way up there. Hoisted up high here. Still only got 1. Not quite enough to put him away.
And Tamatonga expected that.
Oh, what a big boot.
Looking to wrench the arm now. Oh, but big shot right back to the feet. Struck with a calf kick.
And he throws the opposition back.
Lift off. Crucial moment for the Undertaker. Is it enough? The cover.
2. All the way. That's all for him. Undertaker's not advancing in this gauntlet match.
And with that, only 2 more roadblocks stand between this competitor and victory.
And that was certainly a targeted attack to the core.
Taking him to the corner now. Textbook scoop slam.
Making way toward the top rope.
Taking flight.
Tamatonga setting it up. Here it comes. Tonga twist.
The fuck? Get off of me, damn it!
And look at this guy handing it up for the crowd. Big slap.
And there's the cover. No, he gets the shoulder up.
What a match. Taking the title into hand here.
That was a stiff shot with a kendo stick. This could do it.
It has been a hellacious gauntlet match so far, and now it is time for our final competitor. And a menacing look from throwing caution to the lane.
Terrible landing on the outside.
Oh, that was nasty to watch. Finding nobody home. Spinning heel kick.
He's got the WWE Universe behind him and willing them into giving him a boost here. Oh, back elbow breaks down.
Oh, this is going to be good. Running sit-out powerbomb.
And he kicks out of the pin at 1.
Somehow still has the energy for a quick kick out.
Going forward again. Love that splash.
D'Lo just turned the lights on.
Not even a 2 count. What unbelievable power. Shoulders are down.
You feel the WWE Universe reverberating off every corner in this building.
Oh my God. Moonsault. You see that?
Come on! Let me... Fucking Christ, I keep hitting the goddamn thing!
Clothesline to the outside. Able to hang on for the moment.
And replies with a shoulder to the gut.
What a knee. Jawbreaker counter to get out of that.
Both superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire.
Going to the top rope. What's his plan?
From the top.
Oh, the high risk gave no reward there.
Boom.
Feeling the energy and ready to bring it to his opponent.
Leaning on the turnbuckle here.
Hard knee strike right there, man.
Clear it out. towards the top rope. He's trying again.
Serious jeopardy for D'Lo. Oh, and shoulders down. Got the cover.
New champ. A new era begins.
Motherfucker.
We've got some highlights from the last one queued up. Here we go.
The fucking problem was is anytime I got close to anybody, I got nailed by like 4 guys. Or 3 or 2, or, you know, depending on how many were still left in the fucking match. Like, fucking Christ, dude. See if this will fucking work. Well, there's somebody that just fucking lost out on a raid. Cause, ladies and motherfucking gentlemen, it is that motherfucking time of the motherfucking night for a motherfucking raid out. Now, if anyone in chat actually has someone they'd like me to fucking raid to, you are welcome to fucking put that name in chat. I will happily attempt to do so. Or not, because we are going to raid to a Chad. You know what? No, because his fucking thing is... it's not showing anything except the fucking load screen thing. I don't know what's going on. I don't trust it. This game could have fucking crashed. I don't fucking know, and I really don't fucking care. Alright, so we got a Mr. True Ziggy who's playing WWE 2K26. True Ziggy 23 is who we're going to raid into, so be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything else. Have fun, stay the fuck out of trouble, exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and or duties of wherever you're from. As viewers, make sure that you show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch. We absolutely appreciate it. It 100% makes our day. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers, because while we do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun, and honestly, what the fuck would be the point? Alright, I'll be back tomorrow, and the day after we'll be doing more showcase work, unless fans want me to, unless viewers come in and say, hey, switch back over to my Rise, then we'll do a female character and go from there. But we'll see what happens on tomorrow. Alright, I will see you motherfuckers later. Peace. Shit, sorry. Apparently I can't raid the True Ziggy. I gotta find a new guy. Hang on. All right, we are going to raid to a Mayoshak, I think that's how it's pronounced. So show them all that love and respect, all right?
My sister left 4 kids at my house saying just one house. She never came back.